What? Good morning, Yash. How's it going, Ryan? How is it going? Yeah, let me. I'm just setting up. That's why, Yash. That's why you didn't hear me, just because I just started it. Good morning from Orlando. Good morning, Charles. How's it going? How is it going? One second, guys. I'm just fixing stuff here. So I am just fixing some stuff up here. SOS to the moon. SOS is looking good. SOS is looking really good here. Looking really good here. So we just broke that resistance here at 565, right? So again, like same level we've been watching all week. Six. Let's go. Let's go. SOS. Squeeze. It started, Yash. How's it going? Good morning. 572, 573 higher today here. So SOS is looking really good here. So we're still watching the same level we've been paying attention to, right? So which is $6. So we are heading for 6 right now. Let's go. Good morning, Fort Lauderdale. How's it going? Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm just setting up here. We just started, so I'm just setting up here. SOS. GB. I am just setting up some stuff here. Oh wow, SOS is looking really constructive today. I'm up on SOS. Good job. Let's go for 6. Let's go for 6. That's better. I know it's better, Sammy. I know. You just one more share, Sammy. Nice. Keep and hold. Yash is keeping. You're keeping it. Yeah, like we need to head for that 6, right? If we can break back above 6, we are looking really good. Charles, I have 200 shares at 575. Nice. You're finally green, Charles. Finally green. Finally green. So higher today here is 586 here. So we need to get back above 6. We're very close to 6, right? So really extended here though, right? So we might want to come back and back test 565 and then head back higher. But let's see what we do here this morning. We're just figuring out a range here on SOS. So again, same level we've been paying attention to, right? So we need to get back above 6 here. Yeah, so SOS to 50 watch. Let's go. Let's go. The SOS 100 hashtag is back. SOS 100 going up. SOS coming to the US. They still will reserve. Okay, thank you, Sammy. I know, yeah, the Coinbase IPO, that's on Wednesday, right? So the Coinbase IPO, and good morning, Ryan. Also, the Coinbase IPO on Wednesday, which is the 14th, and also they're supposed to release some press releases about the what am I thinking here? the new mining rigs, right, which would make them the biggest crypto miner in the world. Some Ryan 60 at 568. Nice, good job, Ryan. What a gentle miner. Thank you, Kevin. How's it going? Good morning. So again, so we broke above that resistance, as you guys can see, which was at 560. So let me quickly adjust my line here. Yeah, you guys should be able to see that. So I'm going to quickly move this a little bit higher. So 567, that's our first level of support here. So we're just back testing and holding it. Again, like we need to push back above. We need to head higher and break that six, right? So that's the level we are paying attention to. We need to break six. So we're just hanging out below that six level, right? So again, we need to break back above six. SOS 100 KP, how's it going? SOS. I know, Sammy, that BlackBerry stuff wasn't good. So we have more loyal SOS supporters. So we stick with SOS. SOS. Sammy, can you send me that link? So you said there was a link to a new article that SOS came out with. Can you please just post the link here in the comments, please, and thank you. So let me see if I can find it though. So I'm just looking here. No, not this. So SOS is just back testing this support right here, right? So just below about 570. So we're holding it for right now, but we need to head higher, right? So trash. What else is here? So letter. Okay, here it is. Here it is, Sammy. So SOS subsidiary signs non-binding letter of intent to acquire majority interest in U.S. power plant. Okay, very interesting. SOS Limited subsidiary, SOS Information Technology New York, has signed a non binding letter of intent to acquire the majority of equity interest of three U.S. power plants for the company's planned crypto mining operations in North America. The company intends to said it intends to acquire more than 51% of the membership interest of Sherman Development, Niagara Development LLC, and Park Falls Management, which respectively owns a recycling power plant in Maine, a hydropower power plant in Wisconsin, and a natural gas power plant in Wisconsin. Financial terms were not disclosed. SOS said that when it completes a feasibility study and earnings analysis and receives board approval, it intends to build a U.S. digital mining sites. Mining sites shares of SOS are up more than 4% in early trading. So really good news, right? So I think this is what is this what you were talking about, Tammy? That's really good news. SOS to the US, SOS to the US. New hashtag. Yeah, SOS has a lot of momentum right now. So that's really good news, right? So SOS signs non-binding agreed letter of intent to acquire majority interest in US power plant. So really good news here for SOS. Really good news. SOS. So SOS is looking at this morning. Very positive news. Yes, it is. This will make the short seller cover today. Let's see what it does. Let's see what it does. Yes. This further solidifies the company. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Sammy. It does. Come on, SOS. We need a big day. We do. Let me see what it's doing here. Let me quickly close this. So again, like we're still just hanging up just below 6 here, right? So but it is looking better than it was. So let's see what it can do here. SOS 25% short. Oh yeah, I'm thinking squeeze. Yeah, I agree. I agree. If we can gains, like if we can get back above 6 and gain some type of momentum, yeah, we should be headed higher here. I think they're doing a very good job. Can we see it today at the close? Let's see, Chris. So they're doing a very good job of just keeping everything. So like we were testing this support again here, right? So what is it, 560, 567 here, right? So we're holding it for now, but yeah, they're doing a very good job of trying to keep this from getting above 6, because if we can get it above 6 and gain some type of momentum, this thing is going to fly, right? So they're just trying their very best to keep it below 6 here. So we need to get back above 6. Good morning, guys. How's it going? Don't forget to hit that like, right? Hit that like and smash that subscribe. So again, like we're still testing this support level here, right? Breaking below it. But yeah, we need to hold this level and head back higher here. BTC above 60. All positive. Yeah, I know there's a lot of positive news. But yeah, they're doing a very good job of just trying to keep this down. So let's see if we can get head higher here. So again, like we need to head for six. We're holding the support again here. We need to head for six. Uh, Good morning, Jim. SOS looking great this morning. Today 6:50, maybe seven. Let's go. Let's get above six first, right? So let's get above six here. Let me quickly share. Let me quickly share the link here to this live. Share. Join. SOS. Good morning, Jim again. So again, like we're testing the support here at as long as this candle can get back above 567, we should be okay. But again, like the level we are paying attention to is at six, right? Let's get back above six and gain some type of momentum and then head higher. So pumped up for the live. Thank you, Chris. Welcome back. How's it going? Yes. So again, like they have good news this morning. If you're not sure what the news is, just ask. Yeah. So, but other than that, we're just looking for that sixth level, right? So again, 666. We need to go. We need to go. Come on. So we'll just say let me quickly take a look here. So we have support here, right? So we have another level of support here. So I'm just gonna quickly put a line right here. So right here, 562-ish. That's where the 5 minute 10-day moving average is. So if we can hold that as well, that looks good. But let's see if we can create some type of a pattern here and head higher, right? So again, we're looking better this morning. Come on, SOS. It doesn't help that the overall market is down today, right? So yeah, you think so, Yash? Let's go. I like your positivity. Let's go. Facts. Yeah, KP, the finally got the 1 million. Yeah, so finally. So let's go. So again, we tested that support, that 10-day moving average. So exactly what I was saying before, right? So it doesn't matter if the candle drops below the support level, as long as we can get back above on the close of the candle, we should be okay. So again, like we have support at 567. So we're holding it right now. But yeah, ultimately we need to head back higher and break that six, right? If we can break back above six with really good volume, the shorts are gonna get a little bit scared here. So let's go for six. Let's go for six. Uh, exactly right. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So if we can break above six, and then that's where the excitement comes, right? So if we can break above six with really good volume, and then it's gonna get really exciting. So let's see what we do here. So let's go. Let's go. SOS. Let me quick. I'm just trying to. Let's go. La 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 la. SOS. La la. So I'm going to quickly read that article again, right? So I know a few people are just joining us still. So I'm going to read this article again. If you're not sure, this came out today. This is most likely why the stock is performing a little bit better today, right? So we have some positive news going into April the 14th, which is when the Coinbase IPO is coming out. They're supposed to announce the installation of the new mining rigs on or before April the 14th, which would make them the biggest crypto miner in the world. So this news is helping push the stock up today. So it says SOS subsidiary signs non-binding letter of intent to acquire majority interest in U.S. power plants. SOS Limited, blah blah blah. SOS Information Technology New York has signed a non-binding letter of intent to acquire the majority of the equity interest of three U.S. power plants for the company's planned crypto mining operations in North America. The company said it intends to acquire more than 51% of the membership interest of Sherman Development, Niagara Development, and Park Falls Management, which respectively owned a recycling power plant in Maine, a hydropower plant in Wisconsin, and a natural gas power plant in Wisconsin. Financial terms were not disclosed. SOS has also said that when it completes a feasibility study and earnings analysis and receives board approval, it intends to build a U.S. digital mining site. Shares of SOS up this morning. One second. So yeah, that's why the stock is performing well this morning. If you were not sure, so let me quickly close this again so we can. So like SOS is again, so we need to. So it's struggling this morning, right? It's still green. Overall the market, as you can see on my list here, most stocks are red this morning. SOS is green this morning. So again, it's looking okay here. I'm going to delete this here. So yeah, again, so we need to start pushing for that six, right? So we've been waiting for six for quite a few days now. We're just waiting for that six level to break back higher here. Mara staying strong. Yeah, East Coast. How's it going, East Coast? Yeah, Mara is strong. Mara is strong, but they're just doing a really good job of holding SOS down, right? Just because it's really heavily shorted, and Hindenburg has that article out, right? So they're doing a really good job of just shorting. SOS short interest 25%, yeah. Over 21 can trigger a squeeze. I agree. Yes, yes, Sammy. Yes. SOS. Let's go. Yeah, so we're just struggling at these levels, right? Come on, people, buy more SOS. I know the shorts are doing a really good job. We need to come together and pump and pump. Yeah, I agree with Ryan too. I agree. So like whenever you guys, I don't know if you guys have noticed, like whenever we gain a little bit of momentum, they come in and like try and suppress it. So that's exactly what's happening here again, right? So they're still holding this stuff down. So a little bit annoying, but yeah, at least we're green today, right? So if I take a look at the daily chart here, let's see if we can see anything here on the daily. Again, like really messy, but I'm gonna delete a few lines here. My messy chart. As you can see here, we're still holding the 10-day moving average, right? So we're still trying, like we're still curling up, right? So we like when was that? So can't remember the date, but yeah, we had that really nice pump here. We back tested a little bit, went sideways for a little bit to digest that move, and we're starting to curl up a little bit here, right? So if we can continue to push higher, that would be a really good sign. That would be a really good sign. You're down this? You're down? What are you in? What are you in? I'm down so much this morning. What do you just in SOS or what are you thinking? Where do you see SOS price target in the next week or two? Arash, are you holding this? Are you in, or you're just looking to gauge and see what people are saying before you buy? Next week or two though, right? So I'm not gonna guess. First things first, like we've been watching for the last week or so. We need to get back above that six, right? So that's the next level of rush that we're really paying attention to. If we can't get above six, and then like no need to really guess higher, right? So, but we're thinking that going into the 14, we should get some type of an upward movement. It still hasn't reached average. No, no, no. Yeah, no, Sammy. Yeah, it hasn't. It hasn't. So they're doing a really good job of holding this down, right? So we gotta hit that six, yeah, exactly. So we need to gain momentum and break back above six here, and then go higher. So ultimately, that is what we are paying attention to. So I'm gonna pull back my 5 minute chart here, just because we can see all the movement. Uh, how's everything else doing? So Fubo is really struggling here. PLTR is struggling as well. So most things are really struggling this morning, actually. Wow, GME is down quite a bit. GME, AMC, those ones are down quite a bit as well. So yeah, SOS is doing a good job of holding these gains here this morning. Holding the gains. Oh, you're down on Fubo. Oh yeah, you held Fubo. You held Fubo. Yeah, Fubo is down this morning. I thought F Bio was up this morning. BNGO, AST, AX, ASXC, AMC. Yeah, all of those are down this morning. All of those ones are down this morning. So again, like I'm not. So that's most likely why SOS is having a really hard time, like really pumping, right? Just because the overall market again is still red this morning. So as you can see, quite a few names red on my list here. So tlry, I know doge was pumping yesterday. But yeah, this morning it is down. Apple's down this morning. The S&P is down slightly this morning. Almost everything is red this morning. PLTR again is red. Fubo is down quite a bit here this morning, 7% red. So AMC is also down about 7% this morning. So not looking great overall. That's most likely what's holding SOS this morning, including the shorts, right? So let's see what we can do here this morning. But yeah, SOS needs to pump. We're still holding green, right? So we're looking okay here this morning. What's your plan? So again, so you're down. So you're down on Fubo, right? So let's talk about Fubo here. So you're down on Fubo. Like, what's your plan? Are you just thinking of holding this one? What are you gonna do with Fubo? Do you need any helps with levels you should be watching, or what do you like? Do you need help with anything, or you have a plan already? Only Tesla and BTC stocks are up since BTC regained. Yeah, BTC regained the 60K level, right? So BTC is looking good this morning. That should be helping. Again, like that's why you can really tell that they're really trying to hold SOS down, right? Just because. What's up, Jordan? How's it going? So you can tell that they're really trying to hold SOS down, just because BTC is up this morning, and most Mara and all those other stocks are performing well today. And they're still holding SOS down. So you can SOS is struggling here a little bit, right? So we're back testing here a little bit. Let's see if we can hold this level, right? So we have support around here. Let's see if we can get back above this level, right? So let's see what we do here. Again, so it doesn't matter how low the candle goes, but if we can get back above and close it, 548. If we can get back above and close above 548, then it looks okay here, right? So let's see if we can pump here. How's it going? One of my friends bought Fubo at 30, so I thought the price it was good. Fubo is one of those companies I believe in. Okay, as long as you believe in Fubo, right? So that's what's important. As long as you believe in Fubo and you have a plan in them, so it's like the issue would be just to buy and hold and hope. That would be the issue here. So as long as you have a plan and you believe in the company, you've done your due diligence, and you believe that it's going higher, and then you really have nothing to worry about, right? So you just sold your SOS. I just sold my SOS stock and lock in some profits. Nice, good job, good job. As much as we're hoping that this goes higher, if you have your own plan, nothing wrong with executing and taking profits, right? So good job, Jordan. Yeah, I know, yeah, you made some money on Fubo. Okay, yeah, that's perfect then. Exactly. So that's a good plan. As long as yeah, that's perfect. Then you're playing with house money. So good, 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 good. Mm, 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 mm. Do, 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 do. Mm. So yeah, SOS again, like so we need to start pushing higher, right? So they're doing a really good job of holding it. I'm sure we're gonna explode at some point, but yeah, I think it's really telling that we haven't like so we had those nice gains the other day and we haven't lost them all, right? So that's a really good sign that we're still holding those gains again. So we have support at this 548 level, right? So we're still holding above it, trying to hold above it. So that's a really good sign here. Really good sign here. Doo, 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 doo. Again, like if you guys don't mind sharing the link to this live on your order in your order groups, that would be really appreciated. So thank you. Woke up and sold SOS. Lord. So that you're dreaming about Jordan. You're dreaming about waking up and selling SOS. Good job. Good job. Mhm. So yeah, SOS. We need to keep pushing here. So let's see if I can find anything else here. I'm not sure why it's showing me that, but yeah. Mm. So yeah, still holding that support right, trying to hold it. So this candle, so the new candle is opening up above this support level, so really good. So back above 550, good, really good here. Let me see if I can find anything else here on SOS, right? Non-binding agreement. Again, same thing, right? So if you haven't seen this article, yeah, just let me know and I can read it again. But yeah, but basically, SOS Limited enters into a non-binding letter of intent to acquire the majority equity interest of three U.S. power plants. Power plants. So we're still playing around this support level here, right? So 548. That's a level we need to hold for now. But yeah, we really need to start pushing higher here. Really need to start pushing higher here. So yeah, it was up. Yeah, 570. I'm glad I caught it. Hoping I saw it drops well. So you're hoping it drops again, Jordan? You're on your own. You're on your own, Jordan. Everyone's hoping this goes up. Everyone's hoping this goes up. But yeah, it's struggling here a little bit, right? So we broke below that support here, right? So like from here, so the best thing from here would be that at least we hold so 1 second. So at least so low of the day today is around so 536, right? So this is the low of the day here. If we can at least stay above this level, then that should we should be okay here, right? So push higher. So as long as we stay above 536, and then we should be looking better here. So 536 is a level to watch, but yeah, we need to start pushing back higher, right? So we need to start pushing back higher. Yeah, I know, Jordan. You are against the hype. You are on your own. On your own here, Jordan. Come on, SOS. Come on, let's go. I'm just checking other platforms to see if we can find anything new here for SOS. Anything new here? So again, so we have the support here at 548. So we're just getting back above this level, right? So we need to the dip got bought here, so we need to really start pushing higher here. So we have resistance right now around 560. So we need to get back above that level first, and then start pushing higher here. We're really struggling to stay above like that 548, right? So we're really struggling to stay above this level here. So we need to start curling back higher here. We need to start pumping back higher here. La 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 la. But yeah, we're basically doing nothing, right? So again, like not really nothing we can do here. We're just watching. Need to get back above that 548 level, get back above 560, and then we should look better here. So other than that, not doing a whole lot. So not doing a whole lot here. Come on, SOS. Don't forget to smash that like, guys. Smash that like, hit that subscribe. Let's go. Let's see what people are saying here. Five. Just moving some stuff around here. Okay. Uh, yeah, Todd. I don't know where Todd is. I might need to send him a message and tell him to join us. So we're finally breaking back a little bit higher here, right? So we're holding this 548 and pushing a little bit higher here. So let's go. Let's go. But yeah, we need to pump. One of these days, we really need to pump. We keep pumping and then they push us back down. But yeah, we really need to start going here. Just because we've been going sideways for way too long. Way too long. Come on, come on, come on, come on. But at least we're back above this level, right? So 548, we're holding the support level here. So the dip got bought here. So we dropped all the way to 543-ish, 542. But the dip was bought here and we're back above 548. So a really good sign. We need to head for this 560. 560 resistance. So there we go. There we go. A little bit of two green candles here, right? So let's see if we can gain some momentum here and keep pushing. So this candle was really nice, right? So we had this candle, we pumped on this candle and we really good green volume here. So really good volume here. So we need to continue. We need to continue going higher here. Let's go, Ryan. Here we go. So we're about to test this resistance here. Failed at it. So we're about to test that resistance at 560 here. So we didn't quite get there, right? So we didn't quite get to 560 here. So did not quite get to 560. So we need to get back above that level here first. Let's see what people are saying here. Let me share my other screen here with you guys. Yeah, Ryan, we need a squeeze here. It's still struggling very much. Let me share my screen here with my. Here we go. So the silver bullet says releases press release red day. Not red right now, but yeah, let's see. Cruzy says SOS patience famo. We are headed in the right direction. So this is SOS flying. Let's see. We need to gain more momentum before we can do something like this, right? So, I know. Yeah, SOS defies the market. Yeah, SOS is green and the market is red today. So, SOS is defying the market today. So, what else is going on here? What else? Unfortunate, the entire market decided to take a shit today. Yes, I agree. Stung McPhee. If the market was pumping today, SOS would likely be doing a lot better. But yeah, be doing a lot better. Ruther says this really needs Wall Street bets, diamond hands to buy and hold all week long. Easy buy. La la la. Let's see some funny Never gonna give up. Feisty Cardi says never gonna give up. Never gonna give up. What else is here? So this guy says, bought my first SOS calls this morning. Time to catch catalyst this month. Yeah, we're all waiting for the catalyst, right? So, what else is here? Mm-mm. Gains. What else is here for SOS? This is really funny, right? Just because of that press release. So that's a really funny one. How's it going, Des? Welcome back, Des. Shares 570. Okay. Hi there. Any news on SOS this mine? So no news on Mohammed on the mining equipment yet, but there's other news, right? So as you can see, this funny meme that's playing right now that says, "I got to America." So there's a news article related to that. Yeah, if you haven't seen it, I'm gonna read that article again here, Mohammed. Mara and Riot up. I know. So Riot and Mara up 7%. There's really no news for SOS not to be pumping this morning, but you can really see that they're holding it down, right? Good morning, MS. How's it going? How's it going, MS? So let me share that. I know sleeping on the plan. Yeah, Sam. I know people sleeping on the plan. So let me read that article again, Mohammed. Since you haven't seen that, one second. Let me share my screen here again. Good morning. Mhm. So this article, right, Mohammed, since you haven't seen it, so SOS subsidiary signs non-binding letter of intent to acquire majority interest in U.S. power plants. So that's why you saw that meme of that guy says, "I got to America." I think that movie. I think that's Dictator, right? Not quite sure. But yeah, let me read this article here again. So S subsidiary information technology, New York, has signed a non-binding letter of intent to acquire the majority of the equity interest of three U.S. power plants for the company's planned crypto mining operations in North America. The company said it intends to acquire more than 51% of the membership interest of Sherman Development, Niagara Development, and Park Falls Management, which respectively owns a recycling plant in Maine, a hydropower plant in Wisconsin, and a natural gas power plant in Wisconsin. Financial terms were not disclosed. SOS said that when it completes a feasibility and study and earnings analysis and receives board approval, it intends to build a U.S. mining site. Yeah, so that's it. Again, so we're still holding the support here, right? So 548 ish. So we're still hanging out at that support level, right? So Yusuf, you're holding 3,000 shares, average of 865. Okay, so you're in a lot higher, right? So you really need this pump here. You really need this pump here on SOS. So SOS really needs to get going here. So we're just hanging out at this support here, right? So we need to really coil off this level and push higher here. So we really need to pump here. Mm-mm. Yeah, no, like it's breaking below that support here. Again, like so, next level of support. As long as we can stay above that low of the day, 536, we should be okay. But yeah, right now we're not looking the greatest, right? So I know. So Yusuf, you've been holding those. So you're in at 865, right? So you've most likely been holding for a really long time, right? So, there's I think you think it go to eight. Again, like so we're still watching that $6 level, right? If we can get that news that comes out, that news that we're expecting on before April the 14th, the new mining rigs, we should be able to pump, right? But if we don't get that, then that might be a little bit concerning. So again, so we need to get back above six and gain some type of momentum. Again, like I said before, these guys are doing a really good job of just holding everything down, right? So Mera and Riot and BTC, like everything else is performing really well today, except for this, right? So they're doing a really good job of holding this down. So we had a really good morning, really performed well in the morning, and then the brothers back down, right? While the other crypto stocks are performing really well. So again, they're doing a really good job of holding this down. So Jordan is just here to short, guys. Jordan is here to short. He's a hater. I'm holding three companies. Number one, SOS. Number two, Mirror, and Tesla. Yeah, Tesla has. Yeah. All the action is moving into the crypto space. Take a look at altcoin. It's happening. Okay. I know, yeah, there's a lot of interest going into crypto, right? So yeah, let's see how that Coinbase IPO on the 14th. Let's see how that performs. Are any of you guys looking to get into that Coinbase IPO? Any of you guys looking to get into the Coinbase IPO on Wednesday, April the 14th? Any of you guys looking to buy that? So we're just testing the low today, right? So 536. So we're testing that level right now. So we broke below that. So not looking the greatest, right? So not looking good here. So you think so, Jordan? It does. I've never used it, right? So that's okay. Sammy says he's yeah, yeah. Sammy's gonna buy. But Jordan, you said the Coinbase socks. It does. Why? Why do you say that? Take a look at Snow MS. Sure, I can take a look at Snow. I'll take a look at Snow. MS, are you in Snow or you're just looking? What are you thinking? Snow or Snowflake? Let me pull up the daily chart here on Snowflake. So Snowflake. Yeah, MS. Let me know if you're in this one, right? Let me know if you're in this one, then or if you're just looking to buy this one here. So let me know. But yeah, Snowflake doesn't look great, right? So yeah, it doesn't look great here. Not sure I'd be buying Snowflake here. You're in at 280. Oh wow. Okay. So, good morning. Hopefully I pronounced your name right. Jejirin Jones. How's it going? Jejirings, Jehorin. Nice. Can you say that? Yeah, Jehorin. Where you from? Where am I from? Canada. Jehorin Jones. How's it going? MS, you are in snow at 280, so you're in quite a bit higher, right? So let me put an arrow where your entry is. So you're in around this level. So what's your plan with snow? Like, what are you thinking? You're just gonna hold it for the long term, or did you have a stop loss in mind, a plan in mind? Just because it doesn't look great here, right? So again, so I would never like so just looking at the chart. Let's say you bought this 280, right? So let's say you bought right here. I wouldn't have bought this right here just because we're trending down. So we tried to get back above resistance right here. We failed it. We failed at the 10-day moving average right here, right? So again, like any stock that's below the 50-day moving average is not great, right? So again, below the 50-day moving average, below the 10-day moving average, testing resistance and failing. So you and then failing and then dropping and then you bought around this level, right? So you bought on weakness, right? So not looking great here. So the best thing would have been to wait for a curl back, right? So break above this level, and trading up before you buy. So MS, that would have been my suggestion when you bought that. So Slayton Island. New York City. I can hold it for long, but I don't know where it's heading. Yeah, so MS, like it's not looking great here, right? So if we can start curling back higher, then maybe. But yeah, some not sure what to tell you here, right? So it dropped a little bit and it's going sideways here. So if these levels can at least hold, so it's trying to consolidate here and go sideways. If these levels can hold, if we can just keep going sideways and then curve back higher here and get back above 240, 250, 260. So we have this 50-day moving average around 255 here. If we can go sideways here and start curling back higher, get back above 240, and then start going higher, and then it looks better, right? So as long as these levels hold, right, and then we go sideways. But if we if we start dropping back below 200, then that's really not a good sign, right? So just keep that in mind here. Just keep that in mind. So again, SOS here. Let me pull out the 5-minute chart here. So we're still hanging out just below, just above this support here, right? Just low 536 ish, 36. So we now have a new low of the day. If we pull up the daily chart, you're gonna notice that we've been watching this 530 support here for quite a bit now. So we're still holding that 530 level, right? So again, that's something positive to look at. But yeah, we need to start pumping higher here. Not looking great. Not looking great. MS, I wouldn't honestly. I would not suggest. It depends what your reason for getting into to Snowflake is, right? But I would not suggest averaging down. It depends if you really believe in the company, and then maybe you can consider averaging down. But if you're not sure, and then the best thing would be to just wait. So again, like the stock is not sure what it's gonna do. It's trending down, so averaging down is not a good idea. Jordan is asking what a share offering is. So let me pull up an article here for you. So if you ever have any questions, so I'm gonna open up share offering. So I'm gonna send you a site as well, right? So if you ever have any questions, you can come to this site as well. So it's called. So let me share this screen with you so you can see what I'm looking at here. You're welcome, MS. So Jordan is not sure what a share offering is. So I'm gonna quickly share. I'm not sure if you guys are aware of. Not sure if you guys are aware of this site, right? So this is investorpedia.com. So they have a lot of educational stock stuff, right? So if you ever have any questions, just come over to this site and you would be able to find it. So you're wondering what a share offering is. Let's read this together. So what is a share offering? An offering is the issue or sale of a security by a company. It is often used in reference to an initial public offering when a company stock is made available for purchase by the public. But it can also be used in the context of a bond issue. An offering is also known as a securities offering investors investment round or funding round. A securities offering, whether an IPO or otherwise, represents a singular investment or funding round, unlike other rounds such as blah 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 blah. However, an offering involves selling stocks, bonds, or other securities to investors to generate capital. Let me see if I can find anything else here. So, how does an offering work? Usually, a company will make an offering of stocks or bonds to the public in an attempt to raise capital to invest in expansion or growth. There are instances of companies offering stock or bond because of liquidity issues, blah blah blah. But investors should be wary of offerings of this type. So, let me know if you still have any questions, Jordan. Let me know if you still have any questions here about offerings. Good morning, Lone Raven. Oh man, I barely woke up. Damn, we hit 580. Yeah, it was Lone Raven. Yeah, it was really nice for a second there, but then now we're dropping back down, right? So yeah, we really thought it was gonna pump here this morning, but yeah, they're doing a really good job of keeping us down, Jordan. Good morning, Sebastian. How's it going? Welcome, Sebastian. Welcome, Sebastian. Let's see. So we're still holding that level, right? Jordan, let me know if you still have any questions about offerings. But yeah, offerings are basically just a way for companies to raise cash, right? So they can use it for expansion or whatever else they're using it for. But they're offering shares, so they're offering shares to private investors or whatever to raise funds. Let me know if you still have any questions. Again, Investopedia is a site that you want to keep in mind if you have any questions that you're unsure of. They have a lot of good stuff on there. Investopedia. So let me share the screen here again with you guys. Um, so again, we're still struggling here a little bit, right? But we're still holding that basically the same level we've been holding and yeah, holding for a while now. That 530 level, if we can stay above that, but we really should be pumping today. So not looking good here. We saw what happened. Robert, how's it going? We saw what happened to SOS with a volume spike. If we get more volume, we win the squeeze. Exactly right. So that's what we need. I think they're doing a really good job. So they're doing a really good job of keeping it below six, right? Just because they know if we can get back above six and gain some momentum, like it's really gonna pump. So they're really doing a good job of keeping it below six. So again, like Jordan, like basically a short an offering is just a way for a company to offer shares. So they're selling shares to most likely private investors to raise funds, and then they're diluting the amount of shares they have, right? So Sebastian is wondering, how is Tesla flying and Neo falling? Neo has been following Tesla for a while now. Not sure if Tesla has some news. Maybe I'll take a look at Tesla later. Not, they might have some news, right? But overall, the market is down. So most things are down this morning. So if Tesla has some news that's keeping it up, maybe that's why. Um, Jordan, I have stock that is down because of share offering. They should offering the should we didn't yeah. So Jordan, so offering, the reason you're down is because most likely, let's say you buy something at $5 and then the company goes to private investors and sells shares for $4. Well, the market is going to think that, okay, these shares are now valued at $4 because that's what the company is willing to sell them to somebody else at. So the stock is obviously going to drop to that price. I know. Yeah, KP. So Riot is up 11% and SOS is still struggling. So not really sure what the issue is here, right? So again, we most likely know what the issue is, right? So they're holding it down, but yeah. Tesla. Oh, okay. So Tesla reports end of month should grow substantially. Okay. So Tesla. Okay, yeah, that 1.5 billion investment in Bitcoin, right? So that Tesla has made, and they report at end of the month. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Thank you, Sammy. So now Bitcoin is gonna keep Tesla higher. So Neo needs to make a Bitcoin investment for them to push up higher too. So we're basically doing nothing here. Nothing burger here. Let me see. Let me take a look at the rest of my list here. So GME is struggling as well, right? So we had support at 150 here. So we broke below that. But yeah, some nothing going on here on GME. GameStop game over. I know some of you might be in Ripple here. So Ripple up 2%, right? Some Fubo again struggling this morning. We broke above that downtrend, but we're back below it right now, right? So that was just a 1 day pump and dump here. It seems like some, but yeah, most things are red this morning, right? So most things are red this morning. Let me see if there's anything that's notable here in the list. Plug is down this morning as well. Most things are really red this morning. So I know you guys. Some of you are in tlry APHA, right? So they reported earnings and they missed on their earnings. So let me mind met. Here we go. So yeah, just comparing this. So I'm gonna quick. So just comparing this to SOS, right? So like the SOS should be performing as well as this morning, not so holding gang. Rice is down today. Yeah, rice is yeah. Honestly, I wasn't really interested in rice, so was not interested in rice this morning. So let me quickly. So as you guys can see, Mara and Riot performing really well this morning. So SOS should be falling, but it is not. So let me quickly edit something here. Perfect time to get in. George, what are you thinking? Oh, you're gonna get into rice again. Uh, what is going on? So let me move Mara to the bottom of my list here. So I'm just comparing these two, right? So again, like this is SOS. Look at what it's doing. They're holding it down. They're really trying to hold it down, and then compare this to this, right? So Mara is just pumping, right? So not the greatest. Yeah, PLT. Oh, yeah, PLTR is not looking great this morning, right? But then again, like everything is down this morning. So, any thoughts on AMC? AMC. Let me take a look at AMC here. AMC again, like AMC is down just like everything else. Seems like the hype is over on the meme stocks, right? So GME AMC seems like the hype is over for now. This one does not look great, right? So we broke below the 50-day moving average. We were sitting below this resistance at 945 here, right? We broke below 9 year. Again, like sitting. So next level of support that we could be possibly be coming to is all the way down to seven, just around $8, right? Just below eight. So be careful if you're looking to get into this. But other than that, just look at this, right? We've been trending down below key support levels. So be careful in AMC here. Be careful in AMC. Silver. Silver says ATNF. ATNF. Doing good. Okay, I'll take a look at AT. Okay, okay, okay. Oh yeah, I know. Someone needs to yeah, and like I'm not honestly not sure if there's anything they can do like against Hindenburg, right? So I'm not sure if there's really anything we can do against people doing that. Some Let me take a look at ATNF here. ATNF. So this one is up 30% this morning. Are you in this one, ATNF, or you're just watching it? But yeah, other than this, it looks really good, right? So it looks really good. It's looked really good for the last few days now, right? So how many massive candles here? So one, two, three, four. The last 4 days it's really been performing well, right? So the level to really that would have been a really good entry would have been like above this resistance right here, right? So the day we finally closed above this level, as you can see, we struggled at this level. So this is 767. So we ran here and we failed at this level. We broke above this level here again. We could not hold it, and this candle finally held it, right? So this would have been a really good entry here, and then we've just exploded above that ever since. So yeah, it looks really good. We're sitting around just 10 cents away from the high of the day here. So again, it's looking really good here this morning. Oh yeah, silver, you're in it. Wow, nice, good job. What's your entry for ATNF? Nice, good job, good job. ATNF. Fleet. Are you in INND? Are you in that one? Is a penny stock. By now they just got your hearing aids in BJS. Sure, I'll take a look at that. I'll take a look at but yeah, ATNF looks really good here. ATNF. 1 second here. Let me quickly. Mm, ATNF. Yeah, let me take a look at INND. IND. Interscope Hearing Technology. So this one is trading on the OTC. It is it up 9% this morning? So up 9%. So yeah, it's back testing the move though, right? So we opened around today. We opened around yeah. So this one's a really like high volume, but like a really again, so it's trading at 5 cents, right? So this one is one that I would really be careful with, right? So so we opened a little bit. So this candle is red just because if you guys are not aware, so this candle is red because we opened, we are sitting lower than we opened at. So it's just been back testing that move, right? So let's see if we can hold this level and then continue higher. But other than that, yeah, this one might be one that you need to do a little bit more research on, and maybe it's an investment, right? Just because if you're looking to trade this one, yeah, it's on the OTC as well, so just be careful. FBio is looking good. Let me take a look at FBio. Fortress. Yeah, FBio doesn't look good today, right? So it's down 6%. Again, the market overall is down today. So we have support around this level right here where it's sitting at right now, right? So let's say $5 here. Let's see if this level can hold, right, and continue back higher. But yeah, maybe on a back test, if you're looking to get into this. But yeah, so it needs to hold this level, right, and get back higher. But right now there's no confirmation here that we are going higher. So what's happening with NEO and CCIV? Just because they're down, you're down on FBio as well. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, the whole market is down today, right? So nothing special happening on NEO and CCIV. It's just that everything is red today. So everything is red today. So again, so right now SOS is not looking good. So let me hmm, hmm, hmm. Come on, SOS. They're doing a really good job of holding this down. Not fun. So as you can see, right? So we're breaking below the key levels here. I don't like it here, right? So don't like SOS here. Not sure they're actually doing an amazing job of keeping this down with the momentum that we started with and like the expectations that people are going into this week with, going into April the 14th. I'm really surprised that this is not moving. So it doesn't so most things are backtesting here a little bit, right? So even Mara is backtesting here a little bit. So Mara. Uh Sammy says, I love how the game works. Shorts are shaking the tree for paper hands to fall. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening, right? At least we think so, Sammy. That's what we think is happening here. Exactly. Reverse psychology. Yeah. I think fee. So when we say squeeze, like I think we're hoping for a little bit, a lot higher than like where it's sitting at, right? A lot higher than 580. So they're messing with our minds. They're messing with our minds. Don't fold. Be strong. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, again, like just make sure you have a plan, like a plan of action for yourself, right? So if your plan is to sell at this level, like there's nothing wrong with that. Like you're in your own, um, you're in this on your own, right? So just make sure you have a plan in place for yourself. Just because when you do lose, like no one's gonna come console you, right? So just make sure you have a plan in place for yourself. So just make sure. I know Jordan showed it. Jordan has some puts for SOS, so he's happy it's actually going down. So Jordan, everyone else is just hoping that this thing explodes and then you just get destroyed. I know Sammy, he's in here just buying puts. Just buying puts here on SOS. Yeah, so Mara is we held the support here on Mara and it's pushing up a little bit higher here. Let's see if SOS is doing the same thing, all right? So of the low here and we're trying to recover here a little bit. So we're still holding green for right now, but yeah, this isn't what we wanted, right? So especially with how we started the day with these three massive candles, we wanted some momentum going up to six. So, but yeah, right now we need to start getting back above key levels here. Not looking good. Not looking good. So I'm gonna quickly move this all the way up here. Come on, it's the game. It's the game. Yeah, happy hunting. Good job, Jordan. I know since SOS is dropping again, so if he says since SOS is dropping again, I was referring to the high point this morning. Okay, yeah, I see. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yep, I see what you're saying. But yeah, we had a strong morning, right? So we're just not looking as good as it was earlier today. Not looking as good as it was. But yeah, so Mara is really is it's recovering from its lows here. So let me 1 second. So yeah, Mara just had a little back test here, and it's recovering, right? So hopefully SOS can really follow suit, but yeah, not looking as strong as it should be. As much as I want, so you want, yeah, Jordan, you want SOS to blow up as well? Not yet. Okay. Yeah, no. Hopefully like we start to get some type of volume here. Some like we had really good news this morning, so I'm not sure why. Like it's. So this article again, right? So 1 second. So this was really good news that came out this morning, right? Most of you guys have seen this, but I know a few of you guys are joining that maybe haven't seen this. But yeah, so this came out this morning, and this should really be pumping the stock higher, but it is not. So SOS subsidiary signs non-binding letter of intent to acquire majority interest in U.S. power plants. So they are coming to North America, right? So it says somewhere in here. Let me see what it says. So SOS also said that when it completes a feasibility study and earnings analysis and receives board approval, it intends to build a digital mining site. Blah, blah, blah. So where does it say something about coming to North America? Let me see. The majority of the equity interest of three U.S. power plants. The plans for the company's planned crypto mining operations in North America. So again, with so we know the news that's supposed to come out on April the 14th when they install those mining rigs. They're supposed to be the biggest crypto miner in the world. So this is just making things a little bit more exciting for the company, right? So Jordan and yeah, Sammy, that's your second biggest one. Mara, wow, nice, good job. How's Mara doing here again? Mm, 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 mm. So yeah, Mera had a nice gap up. It pumped up a little. So we had a nice gap up today on Mera, and it continued to go higher. So we're just digesting the move, right? So just going a little bit sideways here, but other than that, that's looking really good today. Like up 9%. Not sure if they have anything else coming. La la la. So nothing, no news here that I see for Mera. But yeah, the stock is looking really good here. Looking really good, Sammy. Good job. uh yeah, not sure how to pronounce your name, but yeah, not sure if we can really say your let me see. Yeah, not sure how to pronounce your name here, but yeah, someone please sue Hindenburg. Yeah, not sure if there's anything we can really do, but yeah. Hindenburg has been doing this for a long, long time, right? So I think they have a huge following, and people just get scared, right? Whenever you hear Hindenburg shorting your company, you just get really scared. So, that's how they have the power that they do right now. So, Jordan is saying, "Patience, friends, patience." Jordan says, "SOS is my favorite stock to make money on. The way up and way down." Okay, that's good. That's good. Good, Jordan. Patience, patience. SOS. Dividends for the win, my friends. Yeah, not sure. Yeah, SOS doesn't offer dividends, I don't think, unless I'm missing something here. Unless I am missing something. Oh, okay, with meme stocks on the side. Okay, I see. Um, uh, yeah, so we need to stay above this 530 level. Support on the daily chart, right? But we on the 5 minute chart we need to start getting back above 540 here. 540, 550, 560, and then we can continue going higher. But yeah, they're really holding this down today, so not good. Not good. Sebastian, SOS 100. Yes, Sebastian. Again, guys, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe. Share this link. Share the link to the live on your other sites so more people can join us and chat SOS. Let's go. So we're just trying to hold that 530 here, right? Which again, as we know, is support on the daily chart here. So, but yeah, on the 5 minute, we need to get back above 540 and 550, 560 again, and then head for six. Mhm. Let's go. So we're not doing anything here on SOS, right? I don't know if we have to just wait till like on the 13 like we're expecting, and then just have a massive day on the 13. But yeah, other than that, yeah, it's not looking great. So Mara is also back testing here a little bit, right? So we're just back testing here on Mara. So Mhm. Yeah, almost everything, like most things on my list today are red, right? So are any of you guys in Doji? I'm just wondering, any of you guys in Doji here? I know Doji had a good day yesterday, so it's back testing here today. But yeah, any of you guys in Doji? My opinion, we close above six today. You think we close above six today? Let's see. Still a lot of time left on the clock. Yeah, lots of time, and like we've seen what it can do, like in less than 5 minutes, right? So you saw the open, right? So we had an explosive open. So I'm like, I wouldn't be surprised if we take 30 minutes and explode above six. So Jordan is back long on SOS. So he bought back at 528 here this after selling his puts. Nice, Jordan. You're playing this up and down. Good job. Good job. SOS Marwan. SOS to the moon. Let's go. What's your price target for SOS Marwan? SOS 100? What are you thinking? No, yeah, I'm just look quickly taking a look at the doji chart here. So I think if I look at let me know if you guys are in doji or like what's you guys interested in this. But yeah, dojis look good, right? So it's above key level, so above the 50, above the 10-day moving average. It's just riding higher. So yesterday, again, Sunday, had a really good day. Pumped all the way to 8 cents ish, almost 8 cents. High today, all time highs for doji, I think, is around just below 9, right? So not far off, but yeah, just back testing today here a little bit. But yeah, doji looks good. Seems like every weekend it pumps. So I think the weekends might be the play. I think Todd mentioned too, right? Buy doji on a Friday and then sell on the Sunday. So that plan seems to work. La, 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 la. Is this a good time to purchase SOS? Michael's asking if this is a good time to be buying SOS. What do you guys think? Is this a good time to buy SOS? Let him know. Let him know in the chat here. 60 at Riot. You think so? You think SOS is going to 60 as Riot? Okay. I tried Doji over the weekend. Yeah, you bought Doji over the weekend? I know. Yeah. Let me message him. Let me see if he is Jordan. Let me send him a quick message here. Bye, bye, bye. Sammy says bye, Michael. How's it going, Thomas Lee? Thomas Lee. I'm not. I might need to translate like what you're saying. Just because, yeah, I'm not sure. I might need to. If you can Google translate what you're saying. I'm not sure what you're saying, Thomas. But yeah, hello, hello. Yeah, Michael. Sammy says by SOS, it's gonna be epic. Just make sure you have a plan for yourself, right, Michael? Just make sure you have a plan in place, your stop loss, your exit strategy on the downside, and as well on the upside. Just so you're not just falling blindly, right? Just make sure you have a reason as to why you're getting into SOS. Just so you're not just guessing. So yeah, Jordan. Yeah, he was right. So buy SOS. No, buy Doji on the Friday and then sell on the Sunday. Blockchain power, supercomputer, expansion of mining activities. Yes. Back to SOS here. What's SOS doing? Mm. So again, like we know there's support and resistance around this 530 level, right? So we're just doing nothing here. So we need to start pumping back above 540 here. Like I would not be surprised that we just have one massive day sometime this week, right, where we just explode on here on SOS. So either like most likely on the upside, but yeah, just be careful. We could do the same thing on the downside as well, right? So I'm like it's a good sign that we're holding those gains from last week. So the 28% gains, like it's still holding quite nicely here, and it's just going sideways here for a little bit. So that's a good sign that those gains are holding. But yeah, let's see what we do here. So is AMC a fail or what? AMC again. So we took a look at try to get it. So Jordan says try to get on SOS in the 520s. 520s. Yeah, we're sitting in the 520s right now. Is SOS a fail or what? Is AMC a fail or what? So AMC. Let me take a look at AMC again. This was anticipated, Sammy. Yeah, 5 day squeeze. Yeah. So is AMC a fail or what? AMC, like most of those meme stocks have really lost momentum, right? So, if we take a look at the daily chart for AMC again, like just this is the 5 minute chart and it's just trending down, right? So, this one does not look good. If we take a look at the daily chart here for AMC, AMC. Again, like it's below key levels, right? So below the 10-day moving average, below this support here at 945, below the 50-day moving average. So it's just trending down. Ever since we tried to like get back up above 14, we failed. It's just been trending down ever since, right? So I know this one likes to have some like a few explosive days, so it'd be trending down and then just have a massive day, trend down and have a massive day. So maybe that's coming up, but yeah, this doesn't look the greatest right now, right? Just because it's below key levels. Again, like most of the momentum with the meme stocks is dying off. So I'm not sure what's really going to drive this higher, right? So we had that reopening pump. So this is most likely what pumped the stock, right? So that the theaters were reopening in New York City. Yeah, ever since that just died off, and yeah, so I'm not sure what's going to drive it back higher. Doesn't look great. So SOS is trying to curl off that's 530 support, right? So we're trying to curl higher here. So yeah, no, AMC just follows whatever GME does, right? So keep that in mind as well. Brett, are you in SOS or what are you asking? Mm. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I agree, Sammy. Yeah, the dip after the huge news, right? So yes, usually expected. Brett, are you in SOS or what are you asking? Diamond hands, diamond hands. So SOS is looking a little bit better here, right? So we're holding that support at 530 and we're trying to curl back higher here. So again, still green on the day when like most of the market is red. So looking okay. Looking okay. Mm. Oh, you're asking if SOS will squeeze. That's the hope, that's the expectation that we'll get a squeeze. But yeah, yes, Brett. Mm. Yeah, let us know. Let us know, Brett, if you're in this. What's your feeling about ATNF? ATNF was looking good this morning, right? So let me take a look at ATNF again. It depends if you're in this one. So we had that nice pump. So we had a nice gap up pump all the way to $12.80. That's a new 52-week high, and we're just back testing right now, right? So again, if you're in this one, good job to you. If you're looking to buy this, let it settle, let it pick a support level, and then start heading back higher. If you're looking to trade this today, so that's what I think. Just because like it's up 17%, right? It was up as much as 30%. Like you don't want to be caught hold just catching a knife, right? So we're not sure if it's gonna hold here or if it's gonna keep going lower. So let me take a look at the daily chart here for ATNF. So again, ATNF has been looking really good, right? So we backtested this really strong move here all the way down to support, and then we started curling back higher, right? So we finally broke above this resistance level. So as you can see, we struggled to hold this level here. This level is 767. We failed to break above this level here. We finally broke above this level here, but failed, then got back below it. Next candle, we tested it again and failed. So the level to get in would have been this 567, this 767, right? When we finally closed above this resistance level, just because after that we just exploded higher, right? So other than that, yeah, the chart is looking a little bit extended right now. It's back testing off its highs. So just be careful on that one. Just be careful on that one. So you have Brett has 500 shares of SOS. 500 shares of SOS at 520. So yeah, you're like, what's your plan with this bread? So you're just gonna hold it, or do you have a stop loss in mind? Like, what's your plan with this? I think a lot of people are just holding this in anticipation, going into the Coinbase IPO, going into the installation of those rigs on April the 14th, right? So I'm not sure if that's your plan as well. So just let us know what your plan is with SOS. But yeah, you're slightly like you're slightly up on SOS right now, right? You're in at 520, so you're a little bit green right now. Uh, Ears is up at 11%. Yeah, I saw that earlier this morning. Ears, yeah. BNGO. Are you looking to get into BNGO? I know we looked at BNGO last week, and let's see if we so yeah, BNGO again is red this morning, just as everything else, right? So, is this one I would be buying? I'm not sure here. We do have support at this level, right? So, again, like risk to reward around $7 here is pretty good. Just because going back all the way to here, this level seems like it's a level that it likes to revisit. Either going down from this level or going back up from this level, right? So right here, so this level, this $7 level needs to hold. But other than that, like it's trending down as well, right? So again, so be careful on this one. Be careful on this one. You're holding for dear life. Holding on for dear life. Hold on. I'm holding to earnings at first week of May. Okay, earnings, yeah, yeah, they have earnings first week of May. So Sammy is gonna hold all the way to that, and like maybe yeah, that might be a good plan actually, Sammy. They might come up with something during the earnings report. I think earnings are going to be really good for these guys. Holding on for dear life. So red candle means people are selling, and green candle means people are buying. Basically, yes. But in like so the green, yeah, basically. Uh, So again, like if we do a little bit of like an explanation with the candles, so like a red candle just means that, for example, this one just means that this candle is it closed lower than it opened at, and then this green candle just means that it's closed higher than it opened at. So basically, yes. So basically, buying and selling, right? So basically, Jordan, you're in for holding on for dear life. Is that what you're saying? What are you saying? Yeah, SOS is just struggling here, right? So I'm not doing not looking great. But patience, like Sammy says, patience, patience. Mara. Canada, Lone Raven, Canada. Alicia, what do you think? What do you think of Neo? My average is 847. Eno, sorry, Eno. Let me take a look at Eno here. Eno should be somewhere here on my list. Been following Eno for so the average is 845. Let me pull up the daily chart here on Eno. One second. So Eno, as you can see, doesn't look great, right? So you got in 845. So let's see if you got in. Did you buy this today? So you bought. It seems like you're buying this today, right? So we have support at what levels? So 863, 860 ish. It's failing to hold this, right? So this support level comes from all the way back here, right? So as you can see, this support has been holding so all the way back to September of 2020. So this 860 863 860 levels held here. We tested it here and then pushed way back up here. Same level, this level held here, held here, held here. So that's that 860 level, right? So held here, held here. So the warning sign was when we finally broke back below this level, right? So again, if you bought this today, it were like it wasn't a great entry, right? Just because you're buying below support, right? So this stock is a biotech company, it moves a lot on news, right? So maybe you're buying this in anticipation of some type of news, maybe. But other than that, just looking at the chart, it doesn't look great, right? So we've been trending down ever since we tested those highs of $19 here. We've just been trending down, but yeah, just looking at this chart, it doesn't look great, right? So again, we're sitting below support here at so 822 ish. That's where we're sitting right now, but we're below this support, right? So we need to get back above 860 for this to look okay right now. But yeah, we're not looking great, Alicia. Nice. Hopefully, I can get a visit. Lone Raven, where you from again? I'm not sure. I remember. I'm not sure. I remember. Let's get some good gains. Yeah. Mhm. Nice, nice. Los Angeles, nice. Hong Kong firm Scorpio has it going to 40. Has SOS going to 40? Okay. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people like this, like SOS for a long term play, right? So, yeah, they have it a price target going to 40. So that's really, yeah, I didn't know that either. Yeah, Sammy is our favorite SOS insider. It's $40. Yeah, like I'm saying, like I would not be surprised if SOS just wakes up one day and like runs mad, like just explodes. Like I would not be surprised at all. There's a lot of hype like around the company, and it's not just baseless hype, right? So they're really like coming up with like good, yeah, Sammy DD, yeah, good DD. Mhm. Yeah, a lot of the hype around SOS is not just baseless, right? So they have really good news coming out. Their future plans are really good. So crypto. Yeah, crypto. You like crypto? There are quite a few crypto articles that I wanted to go. Crypto coins. Crypto coins. I think Sammy, I think I'm gonna do a standalone. Like so, when Coinbase IPOs on Wednesday the 14th, I think we're gonna do like a live stream, just talking about Coinbase, right, and all the other coins. So yeah, there's a lot of momentum. Like there's a lot of momentum around all the coins. Yeah, altcoin. Yeah, I heard about altcoin the other day too. Crypto. Yeah, there's a lot of hype around crypto. Altcoin. Which one? Which one's your favorite coin, Sammy? Which one's your favorite coin? Yeah, Sammy's the SOS whisperer. Yeah, which one? Which one? Which one's your favorite coin? Let me know. Let me know in the chat here. Which one is your favorite coin? Michael is also asking LTC. Michael is also asking if he should be buying Cardona. Cardona. You think LTC is moving to all-time highs? Let me see if LTC is on my list here. LTC. LTC. Not sure here. Sammy, is it this one? Is it this LTC here? Let me see. LTC USD. Yeah, this one. Yeah, Litecoin USD. Yeah, this should be the one. There's just like quite a few. So when you take a look, there's just so many of them on the list. Yeah, Litecoin. Yeah. LTC is gonna install Wimble update. It will be the closest to cash, untraceable. Nice. Really nice all-time highs. Yeah, so looking at Litecoin here, so Litecoin looks good, right? So again, like it's had a nice move, so off the lows, so it's really performed well, and it's just back testing a little bit right here, right? So if we can base around this level that it's sitting at, so if we can base around these previous high right here, previous highs around 244.55 ish. If we can base around this level and continue back higher, but other than that, yeah, the chart, it looks really good. It's had a really nice move, and it's just back testing here a little bit. So yeah, Litecoin looks good. Go back 5 years, check it out. Okay, let me go back 5 years. Let me see. Let me see here. I'm not sure why my chart. Uh, let's see what it looks like. Let's go back. Since my chart doesn't want to zoom out for me, so I have to do this manually. Let's go back 5 years. Wow. Uh, wow, so all the way down from yeah, this is let's say March 29, 2017. This thing was sitting at like $4. And if you go back a few months, it's sitting like even lower than that, right? So $4 March 29, 2017. And then it pumped all the way. Oh wow, okay, I see the all-time highs now. Okay, 369, 369 all-time highs, and then we dropped from that. Also, that's 2018. We dropped all the way back to in 2019 we dropped all the way down to 20. So this is 2000 December the 6th, 2018. So in that year alone, we go all the way from 369 back to $20. And then so now we're starting to pump back higher, right? So okay, I see what you're saying, Sammy. Wow. All back to all-time highs, 369. Nice. uh Patrick is asking why did SOS drop like a rock? Was it short or just people taking profits? I think Patrick, people are just holding this down, right? So Hindenburg is short this. They have their short article or whatever. I think the shorts are just trying to doing their best to hold this down. Again, like people are not taking profits on Riot and Mara, so why should people be taking profits on SOS, right? When it's less value than those ones. So uh, it's a game. Don't worry. They're playing with us. I know, Sammy. That's exactly what they're doing. They're just playing games. The spike is coming. Mm, crypto time. Sammy likes cryptos. Let's take a look. Um, so yeah, again, like we're still sitting around that 5:30, right? So again, patience going into this week, right? So let's see if we can have a massive day one of these or one of these days this week. So. Uh, mm, Yeah, Sammy, thank you for sharing that Litecoin. I just like coming on here and just taking a look at other stuff that I'm not usually familiar with. So, thank you for that. Mm, Crypto, please, Sammy, please. What else is moving here? So GME is still sitting at that level, right? So down a little bit more now. Just dragging AMC down as well. 143. What else? What else is moving here? So ATNF is still sitting at around that level, right? So same level that it's still sitting at. Yeah, most things I just read today. Mera is just going sideways here a little bit. Again, had a nice gap up. It's just digesting that move, right? So it's most likely just going to go sideways before going higher. High today is 54.52. So very close to the 52-week high, right? Very close to the 52-week high. Mister. Yeah, we're not doing a whole lot here, right? So not doing a whole lot here. And like this was my concern too again, right? I don't know if you guys remember with like the market testing all-time highs and stocks not following. This was my concern just because like when the market does go down, like there's no way that the stocks are not gonna follow. So the market goes up, so the ETFs move up without the market, and then when the market does go down, the stocks follow. So that's very annoying. By the end of the day, what do you think the close price per share will be? What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. Someone's asking, by the end of the day, what do you think the price per share will be? I know Sammy was saying 650 ish. That's his prediction for the end of the day. What else do you guys think though? What do you guys think SOS goes to by end of the day? Crypto market moves separate. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, crypto market does move separately from the regular market. Mhm. Six by end of the day. If we can get to six, Sammy, if we can get to six by end of the day, like I can see a big week coming. I'm still expecting a big week, but if we can get to six today and then going into tomorrow, then yeah, we can really have some. We can have a nice week. Have a nice week. Let me see if we can get it. Let me just take a. I never really pay attention to the 1 minute candles here. Let me see. Let me see if the 1 minute candles are. Let's see how they move here on the 1 minute on SOS. Like I like using the 5 minute time frame, especially for trading, just because it's a little bit more reliable. I think if you want for trading, I think if you want, either like I use the 5 minute candle or the 15 minute candle here for trading. But yeah, I've never really paid attention to the 1 minute candles. You think 580 NEP? 580. Yeah, if it doesn't happen this week, I think you have to just pay attention to going into their earnings report, right? It will happen. Yeah, it will happen. Hmm. I know, Sammy. Like we just wanted this to happen a lot quicker, right? But it's not right now, and that's okay. But yeah, we just expected this to happen a lot sooner. But yeah, and yeah, nothing's really changed fundamentally about the company. But yeah, we just wanted this explosive move to happen a lot sooner. But that's still okay. That is okay. Let me find. I know I had some crypto articles that I wanted to cover. So let me quickly take a look at those and share that with you guys. Just some controversial stuff on crypto here. Mm, mm. I emailed them to myself. So I saw a few articles on the weekend that I thought would be good to cover here for crypto. But yeah, so I'm just trying to find them here again. Mm. So that's one of them. There's also one about more Cuban and crypto as well. Let me share that screen with you guys here. You all, Sam, you're all in crypto? All in crypto. Slowly pulling out of other sectors. Huge gains expected. Okay. Huge gains expected on crypto here. Let me find. Where is it? So this is just one of them. So this one, Goldman Sachs predicts big evolution coming to cryptocurrency regulations. So Goldman Sachs CEO David Solomon foresees big evolution coming to cryptocurrency regulation as demand for Bitcoin from clients continues to rise. He says that Goldman will continue to find ways to serve clients as we move forward. What else does it say here? Blah, blah, blah. David Solomon, the CEO of global investment bank Goldman Sachs, shared his view on cryptocurrency regulation in an interview on CNBC this week regarding the regulation for Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies. The Goldman Sachs executive said he thinks that cryptocurrency is a space that's evolving. I think there will be big evolution. But we read that already. Emphasizing that his company operates within the rules set by regulators. The Goldman Sachs CEO noted, "I am not going to speculate on where the rules will go from for unregulated financial institutions, but we are going to continue to find ways to serve our clients as we move forward." So, Solomon detailed that Goldman Sachs is focused on how to support demand for clients for Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies. We continue to think about digital currencies and about money. Digitalization of money in a very proactive way. He opened. He blah blah. Where am I? Mentioned specifically that his firm can help clients facilitate custody positions in digital assets. What else is on here? He says, as our clients have demand to be involved in this space, we can continue to find ways to support our clients. That's the lens that we are really looking through. So it looks like they're really interested in crypto as well, right? So a lot of their clients are demanding to be involved in crypto, and they're looking for ways to get into crypto. Let me see if there's anything else here in this article. So that's it for that article, right? What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about what he's saying there? Slowly piling in. Exactly right. So now it seems like they're like if that's coming from Goldman Sachs, right? So coming from Goldman Sachs, it really seems like they really have no choice now. Then to like a lot of the clients are demanding that they get into the crypto space, so they really have no choice. They really have no choice here. Doo, 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 doo. How's it going there? Mm, mm. So SOS is still doing basically nothing here. Nothing else happening. Yeah, nothing else really happening here, right? So let me share this other screen with you guys. I think so. The other one is from Mark Cuban. So this one, Mark Cuban on his cryptocurrency portfolio, I own a lot of. So he owns a lot of ETH, because I think it's the closest to a true currency. Okay, so he likes Ethereum more than anything else. So billionaire investor Mark Cuban is bullish on the future of cryptocurrency and frequently compares blockchain technology to the early days of the internet. Wow, wow, wow. That's why over the years, Mark Cuban held onto a few digital coins he bought in the early days. Mark Cuban said on a recent episode of the Delphi podcast. Currently, his portfolio allocation is broken down as 60% Bitcoin, 30% Ethereum, and 10% the rest. Okay, so he owns his Bitcoin his crypto portfolio is 60% Bitcoin and 30% Ethereum, and then 10% of the rest. Bitcoin, created in 2009, is the largest cryptocurrency by the market value, but it is appealing. But it's appealing to Cuban as a store of value rather than a currency. Okay. In 2012, people said that Bitcoin is a currency, and I'm like, it's just not going to work. But the entire time I said it was a store of value if you could get people to believe that it was a better alternative than gold because of its algorithmic scarcity. The price is going to go up, he said. According to Cuban, Bitcoin is a better alternative to gold, and it is going to continue to be. He said, "That's why I own Bitcoin and why I never sold it." Okay. I'm just scanning here to see if there's anything else here. Uh, yeah, thank you, Cyrus. Thank you, Cyrus. Yeah, nothing really going on here for now, right? Some on SOS. Nothing going on here for SOS. Cuban hasn't specifically named the rest of the cryptocurrency he owns that represent the remaining 10%, but there's none that I'm just like all in on. That's what he says. Blah, 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 blah. In February, Mark Cuban bought a small amount of dogecoin, a cryptocurrency that started as a joke for his 11-year-old son, Jake. Cuban said at the time that the purchase was meant to be fun and educational for his son, and while also helping Cuban learn more about the space. He says there's some I buy for fun and some I do for experience because I just want to learn. So he bought crypto as initially for his son as a joke, I guess. No one is selling the stock. So Cyrus says no one is selling the stock. 570. Why would people be sell when it's such a big jump like that? Yeah, I don't know. Exactly, I agree with you, Cyrus. And like Sammy was saying the same thing, right? So that's exactly what they're trying to do. If you look at the order sheet for who is actually selling and buying, most people are buying. And like Mara and Riot are really performing well today. So I'm not. We're really just thinking that they're doing a really good job of holding this down today. Games. They're just playing games with us. Exactly. When as soon as we get close to 6 on SOS, they try and dump it back down just so people get scared. That's all they're doing. That is all they're doing on SOS. Uh, yeah, same position as was in the same position as SOS and then shot to 50. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying, right? Like I wouldn't be surprised if they hold it at the same level here, and then one day we get a good piece of news, and then it just explodes from there. So like I wouldn't be surprised at all. But like even just saying that it's still a guess, though, right? So just make sure you have a plan in place for yourself. Just make sure you have a plan in place. Mm, So right now we're sitting around like 519, right? 520 ish. They're doing a very good job of holding this. Like like you don't expect this action. So right now we're red. Yeah, we wouldn't have expected this, especially the way we opened. We opened really strong and exploded from there. So they're doing a really good job of just holding this down. They are doing a good job of just holding this down. But most people are holding this for a longer term, right? So especially from where the stock came from, so all the way from like digits to the lows, a lot of people are in these levels and just holding it for like just holding and comparing it to Mero and Riot, right? So. So Cyrus is deep in calls for 650 for next month. I think it hit that. I wouldn't be surprised, Cyrus. End of the month, end of next month. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it hit that easily. If we can get above 6, yeah, it's really gonna explode some. If SOS can get back above 6, then it really should explode. Okay. Later, Sammy. Yeah, good chat. Later. See you later. Zai, are you asking about levels you should be buying at, or what are you asking? Telling about buying levels, please. So you're asking about what levels you should be looking to buy at. Sure. Let me share that screen here with you. So let me share the chart screen. So when we're struggling here a little bit on SOS, right? So let me share this my charting screen with you. Mhm. Let me take a look at the daily chart here. So again, like you're wondering what levels you should be looking to buy at. So right now we're sitting at support, right? So right now we're sitting around this 510, 513 is support. So we have the 10-day moving average right here. So we need to hold this level. We need to hold 5. So 5 will be a psychological support level. But then if we come back all the way down, we can come back all the way down to 420, right? So 420 is a really good reliable support. So if we go all the way back down to here, you can tell that this was initially resistance, right? So that's 420, and then we finally tried. We tested this level quite a few times, right? We struggled to get back above this level, and then we finally got above it, and then we back tested and held it here. We tested here again and held the 420 level. So 420 is really good, reliable support. So again, we need to hold 5. So 5, just about 510 ish. That's where the 10-day moving average is. So that could be an entry. Just make sure you have a plan in place, a stop loss. If that breaks, then we might be, and then $5 is a psychological level, right? Psychological support level, and then we have this really reliable support level at 420 here. What is it? LC. Check LCLP. LCLP. Sure, Flea. Let me take a look. LC. Life clips. Wow, wow, wow. So this one is up, like it's still like it's, what is it, 0.008 cents, right? So of a cent. So mm, mm, so this one is having a really nice day, right? So up 65% today. Let's take a look at this. So really good volume as well. Massive volume, 311 million shares traded today. Just is there a reason why this one is popping today? So let me see if I can find anything here. April. So there's April the 12th. Uh, it seems like they have some type of news, right? There's just so many articles. So many, like it's like it's a really small company trading on the OTC, so like you just get a whole lot of rubbish when it comes to news for this. So LCLP. Like Fleet, are you in this one, or what are you like? Are you looking to get into this one, or what are you asking? So this one, be careful around this level, right? So the last time we ran up, we failed around this level, right? So we couldn't hold this level right here. So I'm gonna put a line right here. So I'm going to put a line right here, and that's where we're sitting, right? So if you go all the way back here as well, so this level has been resistance here, resistance here. We failed to hold it here. We flushed like all the way down, and then we're testing this level again. We broke above it, but we're looking to go back below it, right? So we broke above, but we're failing to hold it, right? So just be careful at this point here. Live clips. Are you in that one fully? Are you holding that? Uh, Yeah, so SOS is not doing anything here today. We're just testing this 10-day moving average. As you can see, we've been holding this level quite a bit now, though, right? So let me clean up my chart here. Delete. So right here, right, if you'll take a look at this, you can tell that we've been holding this level for quite a bit now. This 10-day moving average right here. The last four candles, ever since we broke back above, we've been holding this level pretty nicely. So let's say 510. 512. So we've been holding this level nicely. So if we can stay above this, and then we should be okay. Oh, that's yeah, a lot of shares. It seems like a lot of shares though, right, Fleet? But yeah, like but good job though, right? You're up. Like that. Those are some nice gains on whatever how many ever shares you have, right? So, good job. What else is moving here today? Again, Fubo and PLTR, those ones are really struggling today, right? XRP is up about 1.5% today. What else is going on here? Truth is asking, what do you think about ACY? ACY. Let me see. Aero Century. Mm. Truth, are you in this one? What do you like? Are you in this one? Are you looking to buy this one? Or what are you thinking? Why are you asking? Or you're just looking for? So this one I would be a little bit careful. Just because as you can see, this one likes to like just pump and dump. So you can see the wicks, right? So we have not really like massive wicks and then drops back all the way down. We have a really massive candle here. So look at this, right? So massive candle, but yet like it doesn't hold any gains. It drops all the way back down. You can see all this wicks right here, right? So we break above the $16 level, but can't seem to hold it. And then same thing right here, right? So same thing right here. So we break above this 16 on multiple occasions. So we failed to test to get to 16 here. We broke above it here, but can't seem to hold it. We test 16 here, can't seem to break it. So it's really struggling around this level, right? So again, just be careful here. Like there's really no the next level of support we have for this is around this 50-day moving average around 975 ish. So that's where the support width would be. Also, if we just let's go a little bit higher here, right? So if we go a little bit higher here on, we have the 10-day moving average around 11. So that's where it's sitting at right now, right? So again, this support just comes from, so if you go all the way back here as well, so you can see that this level is a little bit reliable. We come all the way here. So we like to test this level and like either break it or fail back below. So these would be the levels I'd be paying attention to. So if we can hold this level and form some type of a base around here, and then start curling higher and break above 16 and then form a base and then start curling higher, that would be really good. But right now it's really just volatile, right? Just up and down, up and down. MS, yes, yes. So truth is in. What is this? Fila, what are you asking? NEP, this program is called Trading View. So if you just search up Trading View, you'll be able to find it. So you're in at 1243. Should I sell ASAP? So you're in at 1243. Let me take a look. 1243. So your entry is so you bought 1243. So you're in around this level, right? So again, like so this level, there's a whole lot of uncertainty around this level, right? So really no confirmation around this level. Again, so we really pumped up and then we're flushing all the gains. So it's not looking great, but yeah. Like is there a reason why you bought this? Are you looking to just trade this? Or so that's why I always ask, right? So just so I can understand where you guys are coming from. Is there a reason why you bought this? Or is it for the long term or you're just looking to trade this? Just because I can answer your question in two different ways. But yeah, other than that though, just taking a look at this chart, there's a whole lot of uncertainty around this area. Just because like if you go all the way back, this level never seems to hold. It doesn't hold here. It doesn't hold here. We flush all the way back down. It doesn't hold here either. We flush all the way back down. So I'm not really not sure what it's gonna do here. Really not sure. LPLCPL. I'm not even sure what LPLCPL does. Let me see. So Live Clips is a developer and manufacturer of action cameras aimed at families, action sports and those on vacation. Offers okay. So it's just like GoPro then, right? So just like GoPro. So great. Live Clips is just like GoPro. Yeah, you're welcome, Truth. You are welcome. Let me see. So not a whole lot of action, right? So we are just watching. So Danny is asking price expectation for SOS by end of the week. So Danny, let me take a look at the chart here. So then, so the level we are paying attention to, so we are really trying not to guess, and just because I give you a random number, it's just an expectation. It's just it's a complete guess, right, Danny? So again, so the level we are paying attention to is $6, right? So if we can stay above five and get above six, that would really create a lot of momentum going into April the 14th for the stock. So that's the level we're paying attention to. If we can get above six, that would really give it a bullish signal that we can pump a lot higher. But if we get back below five, that's not a good sign, right? So below five, the next level of support is 420. So again, Danny, like we're really trying not to guess as to what the stock is going to go to. So we're just watching some key levels on the chart. If five breaks, we might be going back down to 420. And if we can break back above six, then that would be a really strong sign going into the rest of the week. So that is my opinion on SOS. So we're basically doing nothing, right? If we zoom out and take a look at the daily chart, you're just going to see that we've been going sideways for a bit now. So I'm not doing a whole lot. So not doing a whole lot here in SOS. Yeah, if you guys like, we're just watching SOS, right? But if you guys have any other questions, yeah, just let me know. Let me know. Uh, so do you know about crypto? My ENGN. Sure, I can take a look at that. Thanks. What's been going with AMC these past? Danny, I think the momentum is just seems like the momentum is just gone, right? So AMC is just following GME right now, and GME is just been trending down some. Yeah, not a whole lot of positive volume, Danny. So let me take a look at ENJN. Let me see if I can find that crypto. Hmm. Can't find it. Can't find it, Ryan. Can't find that. ENJN. Coin is tanking. It might not be available on whatever platform I'm using, right? So it might not be available. So yeah, GME is sitting right now at let me move this line slightly lower. So right now around the 50-day moving average, right? So if this level can hold, maybe that's a good sign. See if I can get an uptrend here. If we can hold this level here on GME, maybe that would be a good entry, a bottom fish. But yeah, like the momentum is pretty much dead, right? So look at the volume the last 5 days. The volume is pretty much non-existent, right? So not a whole lot available to drive this higher right now. So just be careful on this one. But yeah, right now we're just testing the uptrend here. So just testing the uptrend here on GME. Danny is asking a few Danny's here. Is Apple a sell right now? Danny, what's your entry? What's your entry with Apple? Benson, yes, I'm in with you guys. I'm in with you guys. Let's go. I'm waiting. We're waiting for that six to break. We are waiting for that six to break with volume, Benson, and then we can continue going high. But yeah, Danny, let me know what's your entry for Apple. Let me know. 108. Nice. Very nice. Let me take a look at Apple then. Apple should be somewhere on yeah, right here. So Apple has been pretty strong lately, though, right? So it's just back. It's just that. So right now, let me zoom out here a little bit more. So as you can see, like Apple has just been trending up. So they've been using Apple to pump up the S&P 500. So they've used Apple. So I don't know if you've noticed over the last few weeks, most stocks have been going down, but they used Apple to pump up the market overall. So the market at all-time highs. So again, like it's just digesting a really powerful move higher. So it pumped up from all the way from like 120s all the way to above 130. So the stock is looking really good right now. We have support around 130, right? So 130 also is just a psychological level to pay attention to. So if you're looking to sell, maybe look at taking profits if 130 doesn't hold. But right now, like there really no warning signs, right? There's just a little back test here today. But yeah, other than that, yeah. So 130 needs to hold. If 130 doesn't hold, and then maybe we might be looking to come back all the way down to like 125 ish, right? So But yeah, so other than that, no warning signs right now on the chart. 130, 125, 120. Again, like you're in at a very good price, so you have a lot of cushion. You can really do pretty much whatever you want, Danny. You can do whatever you want, Danny. Hmm. Benson 530, 530. Yeah, Danny. So you're in at again like 108. So you have a yeah, exactly. So you can do whatever you want. No warning signs again on the chart right now. 130 psychological level, key level to pay attention to. As long as that holds, you're okay. And then below that, next level of support is all the way down. So we can see 128, 125. So just pay attention to those levels. But yeah, you have like you're in all the way down. So you bought in a while ago, right? You're in all the way down here, right? So a lot of cushion. So we have a lot. You have a lot of support below you, right? So 130, 128, 125, 50-day moving average, 10-day moving average, 200-day moving average at 118 here, and you're still all the way down there, right? So you're in a good position with Apple. You are welcome, welcome, welcome. Benson, what's your SOS entry? What's your SOS entry? What's your plan? Thoughts on Gavel being a buy for now. Let me see. Gavel being a buy. No, this is not a buy just because it's sitting right in no man's land, right? So again, so something you want to see is if you're looking to buy is so for example, right, you want to see like so look all the way down here. So you want to see some type of consolidation, right? So like we go sideways for a little bit and then we start picking a side, right? So you can see here that we started getting a few green candles and then we started trending up higher, right, and started moving higher, right? So again, this is something we don't know right here, right? So it's trending down. So I wouldn't say this is a buy right here. So you want to see some type of sideways action and then start trending a little bit higher and then start getting back above key levels. So above 872, 870, which is where the 10-day moving average is, just giving you some signals that it's going to continue going higher. But right now, it's not. It's in my opinion, it's not a buy unless you're just looking to like, you believe in the company and you're looking to invest in it. That's a different plan, right? So that's a different strategy here. Good morning, Nick. How's it going, Nick? Thoughts on AFMD? Sure, I can take a look at AF. Ready post around six, but revenge. Okay, so your average is 570, 578. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Like we're just paying attention to that $6 level, right? If we could get above six with some really good volume, and then we should be good. Guys, if you're just joining again, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe, right? Hit that subscribe and hit the bell just so you know whenever I'm going live. So Nick is asking if I can take a look at AFMD. One second. AFMD. AFMD. So AFMD is slightly red today, but same thing as Gavel, like it's sitting right here in the middle of nowhere, right? No man's land. Uh, like really nothing I can tell you here, right? Just because it's had a nice run, so it had a really massive gap up. The only positive thing would be to say that at least it's holding this, but there's a huge gap here that it could maybe want to fill. Like let it give you some clues that it wants to continue go higher, right? But right now, like it's sitting in the middle of nowhere, all time highs, and like we're not really sure which direction it's going to take. So that would be my suggestion for that. Um, As you guys can see, like most things on my list are red today, so most things are red. Thinking about buying ATNF. Should I at what price? ATNF. I know ATNF really gapped up today, so you might be a little bit late to the party. But let me see. I don't know if I'd recommend buying ATNF today. Let me take a look. So again, like we've looked at ATNF a few times now. So right now, like I wouldn't suggest buying unless like you really believe in the company. But right now, it's not the time to buy, right? So the level to buy was. So if I zoom out a little bit, you could tell. So you can tell that we have resistance at 570, 767. So we had resistance at 567. Just because so in the last run we tested this level and failed and dropped all the way back down to below 4, right? Next run, we try to get back above this level. So which level am I looking at actually? So yeah, so we tried to get back above that level. Here, right here, right. So we failed. We couldn't get back above that level. We dropped our back all the way down on this candle as well, right? So we pumped above this 767 level. We finally broke above it, but we could not hold it, so it dropped like all the way down. So the level to get in would have been like at 767 when we finally closed above this candle right here, right? And then after that happened, we just continued to pump higher, right? So again, right now we're sitting like what 30 cents, 40 cents away from all-time highs. So just be careful on this one, right? So just be careful. Just because we're sitting at the highs, we're up 26% right now. So it's a little bit of a gamble if you're looking to buy it now. You're welcome, Nick. You are welcome. Okay, you're in. You're okay, Zella. Zella. But yeah, like ATNF is having a really good today, a really good day today. So, Zella. What's your entry for this one? Let me see who asked this. Zare, what's your entry for Zella? How's it going, Vincenzo? Vincenzo, how's it going, Vincenzo? How are you? What's your entry for this one? So right now you said you're losing on this one. Yeah, this one doesn't look great, right? So again, like what I've talked about before, so you want to let it confirm to you that it's going to push higher, but right now, like it's just been trending down, so really nothing positive on this chart, right? So other than that, we have support at like around $1.70, which is where the 200-day moving average is. We have really good support around this level, right? So we might want to come back and test this level, but for this to look good, we need to reclaim we need to get back above 220 and then back above 260ish for this to be bullish. Right now, it doesn't look good. How's it going, Alex? SOS to the moon. SOS to the moon. Is SOS still in play? Showed some strength at the open today and then pulled back into the low fives. Yeah, no, that's what we were looking at. So we got really excited, Vincenzo, that it was having a really nice morning. But again, like we're still paying attention to that $6 level, right? So that's the ultimate resistance level. If we can get back above six with good volume, and then we should continue higher. So that's the level we are paying attention to right now. Again, so we have support for SOS around five. If five doesn't hold, then we might be looking to go back all the way to 420, right? So we need to hold five and break above six. So those are the two levels we are paying attention to. Uh, so yeah, we're not doing a whole lot right now, right? So Not doing a whole lot again. Like so on SOS, we are holding this 10-day moving average right here. Not doing a whole lot. When do I think it's gonna break above six? A lot of people in the stream here are guessing that it's gonna close above six today. I'm not sure if that's gonna happen. But yeah, like there's no point for us to be guessing like when it's gonna close above six, right? Just because we don't have a crystal ball, like all we can do is watch key levels. So again, we're watching 6 and 5. So those are the two levels we're paying attention to. Just because if I tell you that it's gonna break above six today or whenever, like it's just a complete guess, right? So no need for me to do that. So like we're watching like so like right now we're watching the daily chart, right? So the daily chart has a little bit more support for it. So that's what you're looking at right now. Yeah, you're looking at the daily chart right now. But when it's so like intraday, we usually watch the 5 minute chart, right? Just because you don't get a whole lot of information intraday on the daily chart, so we watch the 5 minute chart intraday. But yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Again, Benson, like so a few people have like really so I know there's a firm, Sammy posted a link earlier today. Benson, he said there's a firm in Asia that gave SOS a price target of $41. So those guys are predicting that we go to 41. A lot of people are saying we go to 50. A lot of people are just throwing out random numbers, right? Again, like we're really trying not to guess what we think we go to. We're just watching key levels on the chart. So as you can see, like how my chart is set up, we're just watching key levels, right? So as you can see, the last time we run up, we failed at the 50-day moving average right here, just above six, right? So that was the first resistance we were paying attention to, and we failed at at that level, which was somewhat expected. So we're just watching key levels. So right now we're watching 6 and 5 for resistance and support. So above six, and then we can head for 650 and 7, and then 8 and continue from there. So that's what we're going to be paying attention to instead of just mind like what I think it's going to go to. What do I recommend you should be buying today? I was thinking about Sense. Let me take a look at Sonics. Remember looking at this one a while ago. So Sensonics, it doesn't look any different like to the other ones that we just looked at. We just looked at it some again. So look at this one, right? It's trending completely down, just going straight down. So like I would not recommend to be buying this right here, right? So you want to give it, let it give you some clues that it's going to continue going higher. So let me see if I can find anything here in this chart to give you an example again. Let me see here. So we're trending down, right? So we need to like before we go higher, we need to start going down first, right? So we need to go like sideways and then give you a few green candles and give you clues that it's going to continue going higher. If we can get back above 250, that would be like a really good sign that we might continue going higher. But other than that, yeah, this doesn't look good for getting for going into this now, unless like you really believe in the company, and then that's a different story, right? So if you've done your due diligence and you believe in the future of the company, that's a different story. My ATNF calls are exploding. Anyone else have similar luck everywhere? As elsewhere, like what calls are you holding for ATNF? Yeah, ATNF looks really good. ATNF looks really good. What calls did you get? What expiry as well? Yeah, we took a look at Zeller, right? So we took a look at Zeller. I don't think Zeller was. Yeah, we just take a look at Zella. So Zella looks the same thing as Sense, right? So Sense and Zella, like same thing, right? Like trend down. You want to give it some time, like to confirm to you that it's gonna go back higher. But right now it's just trending down. So this one has so Zella has support at 170. So maybe that's a good gamble at 170. But right now, like it's doing absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing on Sense and Zella. So you're expecting to close at 13 end of the day. What calls are you in? Let me know what call. I might let them write tomorrow before I close out. Okay. Yeah, you're sitting in good profits, right? So you can make that decision. You can make that decision. Good job though. Good job on the calls, right? Good job. Okay, 10 and 15 for this Friday. Okay, nice. Yeah, you're sitting in some nice gains then. Good job. Yeah, you have lots of time, right? So Friday. So you have lots of time. Just be careful though, right? Just because like a lot of the times like when you see like, but let me take a look at let me actually take a look at ATNF. Because ATNF does like the chart looks good. Like it's not just it doesn't seem like a pump and dump, right? But just be careful. Where is it? Yeah, like just taking a look at this, right? So this isn't just a 1 day pump. It's been like slowly been going higher. So this one does look better than most, and you're sitting on good profits. So you can HM HC. Okay, you're just printing then code. You're just printing. HMHC 416 is also doing well. Let me take a look at HM. Yeah, this one is looking good as well. So we're coming up to resistance on this one though, right? So just be mindful. If we can get back above 8, so all-time high is at 8. This one doesn't have a whole lot of volume though, right? So we're having a nice 7% day, but the volume isn't great. But yeah, it's holding some key levels here on the chart, right? So holding some key levels, so it looks good. But yeah, just be aware, just because we're coming up to resistance. So the last time we had this pump, we failed around this level, right? So if we can get back above 8, that would be really good. You started watching it last week? Okay, nice. And saw it came up on CD squeeze scan. Squeeze scan. Nice. What squeeze scan is this? TD squeeze scan? Code, what scan is this? Can you post a link here in the comments? Squeeze scan. I'm not sure I've ever heard of a squeeze scan. Yeah, let me know what the squeeze scan is. TD squeeze scan. Have you guys heard of the squeeze scan? TD Ameritrade. Okay. I think yeah, like you're yeah. You're in the US, right? So you guys have TD Ameritrade. But yeah, let me see if Trading View. Let's see, like if I go to settings here. So I know someone mentioned something about a squeeze scan. Let me see if I can indicators and strategies. Let me see if I can find a squeeze scan here. Squeeze momentum indicator. Yeah, I might need to take a look at some of these, right? So squeeze momentum indicator, momentum alert script. Yeah, I might need to add some of these. I'm gonna check out a few of these later. Squeeze indicator. Are you in Zella? Just we've covered like Zella quite a few times already, right? We've covered it quite a few times already. The teacher helper, the scan criteria. Yeah, I'm not quite sure, right? That's some teacher. That's something I'm gonna have to take a look at. Yeah, I code. If you can let us know. It's a study available on TD Ameritrade. It's TTM Squeeze. It's a bunch of prep. I can take a screenshot and share. Okay. Squeeze scan. That's a new one. Here, code. Let me share you. Let me get you a link. To my group. You can come join. It's free, and you can share that screenshot there, right? You can share the screenshot there. So I'm gonna post the link. One second. The sun is right in my face. It's just opening up here. So I'm going to post the link code. You can come join us, and then you can post those screenshots, the screen scan stuff there. Invite. Yeah, thank you, code. So here's the link, right? Come join us, and then you can squeeze scan. Yeah, guys, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe. Subscribe and hit the bell just so you know whenever I do go live next. Yeah, so you're in Zella at you said 320. So you're in Zella a lot higher, right? So you got into Zella all the way up here, right? So again, Zella, for you, Zella needs to start breaking back above 220 again, 220 and back above 255, and then maybe you can consider 320, right? So you need to be patient with that one. Mm-mm. Yeah, teacher helper. You can also come join. You can follow the link, come join, and then if whenever coach shares those screenshots for the squeeze scan, you can see them there, right? You can see them there. Yeah, not a whole lot happening today here. Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. I posted a pic in Slack. You did already? Wow, wow, wow. Let me take a look. Let me take a look in Slack. Okay, I see it. I see it. Perfect. Thank you. I see it. Thank you very much, Cash. Code Cash. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Let me add you to. I'm going to add you to code. So I'm just taking a look at the squeeze scan right now. Just taking a look. So moving average scan. Yeah. Okay, I think okay. Exponential moving averages. Thank you very much. Weekly, daily. Okay, perfect. Thank you very much for sharing. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Now you can. Yeah, perfect, perfect, perfect. So those are the two you're holding. Code. So you're holding ATNF and HMC. Each. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, let us know in Slack whenever something else comes up on your scanner. That's perfect. Thank you. Cyrus, SOS makes you anxious. Anxious. I know. Yeah, it's not doing a whole lot right now, right? So I know how you feel. Just because like it's sitting like right in the middle of nothing, like indecision, it could either decide to go down or go up, right? So right now, again, like we're sitting just above that five. We have support the 10-day moving average at 513, 512. That's the low of the day, right? So we tested that and held today. So again, like that's the level we need to hold for today. Yeah, I see why it's making you anxious here. You have a lot of options. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we have an option channel, right? So we have an option channel in there. I don't know if you can. Yeah, you should be able to see that as well. Yes, you should be able to see. And yeah, you can post like option ideas in there. Silver says ATNF supposedly has no more shares to sell. Really? So they have no more shares to sell. Wow. Oh yeah, NFTs. Yeah, NFTs were hot, and then so you like you blew your account on NFTs. Yeah, NFTs were the thing, and then they just died, right? So tube. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, options just give you a little bit more leverage, right? They give you more room for growth. So no, good job though. As long as you're profiting, right, off options, good job. Options. Also lost on AMC GME. Yeah, and then what did you buy AMC and GME at? What did you buy at? Like a lot of people profited, but a lot of people also lost on GME AMC, right? So what did you buy AMC and GME at? Okay, so you bought the first time you bought a 950 average, and now you're sitting at 1040. Yeah, like so it's not looking so GME is just dragging. So you bought 110. Hmm. So you're still green though, right? You're still green on GME. GME is just dragging AMC down right now. But you bought a 110, so you're still green though, right? So you are still green, and I sold a long time ago, but I bought options. Okay, okay. That makes sense. How's our SOS? Our SOS is not doing anything, Clint. It's just going sideways. So Clint, we had a really good morning. I don't know if you saw. So we ran all the way to 580, and then we've just been struggling ever since, right? So they're just doing a really good job of holding SOS down from like just exploding. So they know that as soon as we get back above six, we're just gonna explode. So they're doing a really good job of keeping it down. Oh yeah, but Clint's like you can tell that like they're really holding it down because Mera and Riot just were really performing well, and SOS was going down, so they're trying to hold it down. Yeah, other than that, Clint, not a whole lot going on. Yeah, GME ties up too much money. Yeah, like it does. GME does. It does. Yeah, guys, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe. Subscribe and hit the bell just so you know whenever I go live next. Yeah, Clint, you're holding until it hits 10. It hits 10. Okay. You're not alone. You are not alone, Clint. So yeah, we're watching $5, right? So if we can stay above five and break above six, we should be okay. You've SOS $30 calls for. Oh wow, I might need to Clint. Code. I might need to take a look at those calls actually. Like some calls that are a few months out for. Yeah, I might need to take a look at those as well. $30, 820. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a look at those calls later today. SOS. No, yeah, they're doing a really good job of just holding everything down. Greetings, Todd. Welcome. Welcome, Todd. You made it. You slept in, and a whole bunch of people were looking for you, Todd, and you weren't here, so they left. I think Jordan was happy with your doji prediction. You said to buy doji on Friday and sell on the Sunday, right? So he made some money of that. So he was really happy. I was in SOS before. I believe that's the third. I believe that's the three-wheel electric vehicle. And SOS, is it? No, I think you might be talking of something else. Let me. I need to verify. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. There's so many different, just so many different takers, so many different things. I'm just confused now. But yeah, SOS is involved. So a lot of people are excited about teacher. They're excited just because SOS is involved with crypto right now. So that's where the hype is coming from, not from their three-wheel vehicle. We hope so. Is this SOS week? We hope so. Todd, honestly, like I'm tired of it. I like what I like. I'm tired of it. Oh yeah, yeah. There we go. There we go. Yeah, not SOS. It's solo. There we go. Yeah, yeah. That was solo. Yeah, solo. I remember solo from like, a few months ago. Yeah. That. What do you think of that teacher? What do you think of that vehicle though? It looks very ugly though, doesn't it? That vehicle looks very like it's more of a like a tropical destination. Like it's for cities that are like always like warm, maybe a little bit of rain, but like yes, it's more. Yeah, it's yeah. Truth is asking, should we take profits when SOS hits six, and then will it go back down enough to buy back? Truth, not sure, right? So not sure. With like if we can break above six with good volume, it should explode. It should continue exploding higher, right? So not sure, but just make sure you come up with a plan for yourself, right? So not just on the upside, but also on the downside. What if it breaks below five? What are you gonna do, right? So make sure you come up with a plan. Yes, it's someone. Yeah, no, do not sell. Create strength. I know, teacher. That's what I'm saying, right? It does not. That thing doesn't look good at all. Yeah, solo. So I'm not sure how the stock was actually performing well. So I'm not sure. It's more of like a second, like third. I don't know, third vehicle. Oh no, nothing happened, right, Todd? But like the market has been sitting at all-time highs for the last week or so. So we've just been trending up. So all the way to four. If you take a look at the S&P, it's just been trending up, right? So let me take a look at that chart, actually, Todd. Where is it? So the S&P here, the daily chart. As you can see, like we're still like the market is like the ETF just turned green right now, right? So as you can see, we're sitting at all-time highs, right? So just a little bit of a back test today that was happening. But yeah, like no news, nothing really driving it down today. No, nothing, Todd, nothing that we've seen. But you can see like the market like drove the stocks down all the way down to like 410, and now it's pushing back higher, right? So, but not sure if the stocks are going to follow this morning. But yeah, and AMC, GME is just dragging AMC down again this week. Yeah, S&P just finally turned green. It was red for most of the morning. It just finally turned green here. So that's what drove stocks this morning down, right? So I think there was some news this morning before the open about treasuries or something like that. Todd, you might be able to find that. So in Slack, you might be able to find that article in the news channel there. There was something about the market going down because of treasuries and yield or something like that. And like honestly, I didn't even care. CUEN. Let me take a look. What's my opinion on CUEN? CUEN. So this one said there's a huge gap here, right? So we might want to be filling this gap all the way up to 7. So this one actually looks really good. So flushed. Not sure what happened here, right? Not sure what caused this gap from 7 all the way down to $4, right? But it's found support and it's going sideways. It's finding support and it's slowly curling back up, right? So this one actually looks good here. This one looks good and it's having a nice day on really good volume, right? So see the volume, this volume candle right here. So it's having a really nice day on volume. We finally broke above this pink line right here, right? So the 50-day moving average. So this looks really good above. So we just need to break above 4 here and then continue going higher. But yeah, this looks good. It looks good here. So again, like we found support around this level. We went sideways for quite a bit here and then was trying to curl back higher here. So that one looks good. Okay, well, if nothing is wrong, then there's my gift to all of you. EVRI. That's your gift. A huge buy spike, and but then it's considered right now. Yeah, we should buy it, Todd. Yeah. So huge buy spike, but then it's yeah, exactly. So that's what it's doing right now, right? So it's having a good day. Code. What do I think about ZOM? I think that one's. I don't know. I feel like that one's a shitty stock. I think I've been hearing a lot about that, and it's just been going down. So, would I average down on SOS Benson? No, no. Just because right now it's sitting in no man's land, right? It hasn't really given us a decision on which way it's gonna go. It's doing absolutely nothing right now, Benson. So, like, let it give you a direction. What if it just continues to drop down, right? And then you're just averaging down for no reason. Let it give you clues as to what direction it's going to continue in, Benson. Code. So AIH hit the squeeze scanner. AIH AIH Aesthetic Medical Holding. So this one hit the squeeze scanner. So this one looks okay too, right? So again, like you can see that we have support. So this pink line right here, you can see that we have support here, right? So the last time we tested this, we exploded higher. So right now we tested it again today, right? So we tested the 50-day moving average, and it tested it perfectly, and it held, and then it's pumping back higher, right? So this one looks good as well. It looks good as well. So let's see if we can continue going higher, right? So one more candle like going up would be the confirmation on that. Yeah, other than that, there's not a whole lot going on today, honestly. Nothing going on at all. Nothing going on here at all. Yeah, guys, don't forget to smash that like and hit that subscribe. Hit that bell as well. Smash the like and hit the subscribe. What's a good entry point for AIH? Let me see. Let me take a look. So again, so we tested this level, this support level, and then we exploded higher, right? So it's like, as I don't know, you can see this, right? So we have a lot of wicks on this chart on the up and down side. So the best thing to do would be to wait for confirmation. So right, like I said before, either we get another green candle here that's starting to move higher. So let me see if I can find any other clues on this chart here. Let me see. So like so something like this, right? So let me zoom in a little bit here. So something like this, right? So we break above a key level here, and then on the next candle we come back to test it, and then we hold it again. So we hold it again on the very next candle, and then we get it higher, right? And then we continue going higher. So something like this, you want to get confirmation, right? So not just one green chart, then not just one green candle, right? So just because we could have something like this where like we have one green candle and then we go back down, right? So you want to wait for confirmation. So something like this where we have like multiple green candles, so we explode. We have multiple green candles just holding that key level here, and then we explode higher, right? So that's what that would be my recommendation for this. So just wait for one more candle to either give you confirmation and then to continue going higher. Must be going on. Let me get this kid home when he gets. Yes, Todd. Yes, Todd. I agree. Buy more of these goofy meme stocks that you all have hard. Yeah, I agree, Todd. Value, right? Especially when we backtest, you want to be looking for value, not the meme stuff, right, Todd? Yeah. Mhm. Yes, I am waiting for confirmation. I haven't done enough research on it. Feel comfortable buying. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I haven't to feel comfortable buying more. Yeah, exactly. Good job. Yeah, good job, code. Exactly right. So you want to wait for confirmation. Confirmation, just because like again, so just taking a look at this, like we have a lot of wicks and it just stays around the same level, right? It doesn't necessarily go up, it just up down up down up down up down, right? So we might get the same thing where we go up and back down, so just same thing over and over. So that's why you want to wait for confirmation. That is why you want to be waiting for confirmation here. So I see Benson joined the group as well. Again, guys, if you have any other questions, so we have, you can come join us in Slack and ask questions whenever you'd like. So that's a link that I just posted there. That is the link for the group. Uh, Let me add. There we go. Code. I don't know. Like I'm just used to using Slack. I think with like I'm not sure how Discord work. Like I'm just used to using Slack, so it's not like I prefer one to the other. I'm just used to using Slack, and I know Slack you can create channels and have like multiple different threads, so you can talk about one thing in a thread and then and then just keep everything clean, right? So I'm not sure how Discord works, but yeah, let me know, right? So you're in there, so let me know if which you prefer, so Discord or Slack. Let me know. Let me know which you prefer. Yeah, I've never used a Discord. But yeah, I might need to. Yeah, let me know, right, code. If it's a better platform, yeah, let me know, and then we can switch over or something. Let me know. SOS is going down, Benson. Yeah, SOS is not doing much, right? So again, like we're still sitting around this support around this yeah, so we're not doing a whole lot, right? So not looking good. Okay, give Discord yeah, okay. It's a good place if you want to do private convos or more in depth voice wow, okay. So you guys like Discord over Slack? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna download Discord and see how it is. I've never used it, so I'll try it. I'll try it. Maybe you guys are just used to Discord, right? Yeah, just give Slack a try as well. I'm gonna try Discord. Yeah, you guys should give Slack a try and let me know. Let me know. Welcome back, Todd. Welcome back. What are you thinking? Yeah, Todd. No, like there's not a whole lot going on, Todd. Nothing much to really fill you in on. Not a whole lot going on. I know like you're in AMC, it's going down. There's really no news on that. It's just GME dragging that stuff down, right? So again, like not a whole lot of volume. Like it's just not much going on. So nothing to fill you in on. I used Slack on my life. Okay, for some coding groups and everything. Okay, okay, good to know. Good to know. Okay, okay, yeah, sure. I'll give Discord a try then. I'll give Discord a try tonight. Yeah, it seems like quite the people. Yeah, it seems like people are just more familiar with Discord as well. Discord. Yeah, I never used Discord, so I need to give it a try. Border Rage is asking, what's your outlook on SOS this week? Looked earlier. Yeah, looked good earlier, right? Didn't it? So we're just paying attention to again. So we're paying attention to five. If we can stay above five and get back above six, border, we should be okay. But right now it's not looking great, right? So we're just basically doing nothing today. So you used it for gaming. Everything is. Yeah, exactly right. Everything is down across all sectors. So it's not just SOS today. Like I'm Todd, so like you want to look for value, best value. So let's figure out where the best value is. What's your so so my only concern is that looking for value now, especially when the market is sitting. So as you can see, the market just hit all-time highs today. So that's my only concern for looking for value stocks right now. Just because if that does backtest, the value stocks are gonna get become even more less priced. So Todd, the paying attention to so SOS is supposed to come out with news on or before April the 14th. So that's why people are really interested in SOS. So the last time, so supposed to install a third batch of mining rigs, which would make them the biggest crypto miner in the world, Todd. So that's why people are really paying attention to that. So the last time they installed a batch of mining rigs, the stock really exploded. So people are really anticipating a move like that. And also, there's a Coinbase IPO, which is really going to help SOS as well. Yeah, yeah, Todd. No, there's not another thing about it. No. Vincenzo, we need to stay above this five. This five that we're testing right now, we need to stay above it. We need to stay above five. It's just Todd. It's just buy the hype, sell the news, right? I think. I'm not sure if that's nerdy, but yeah, just buy the hype, sell the news. So you're gonna buy Coinbase in June, not when the IPO on Wednesday. Yeah, Cyrus, I know Cyrus. Muds. I took a look at Muds a few days ago, I think. Yeah, take a look. Yeah, I agree. Like that's just code. Yeah, that's just a normal thing with IPO these days, right? They're way too overpriced. Like, yeah, if you took a look at DoorDash or any of those other ones that like they just exploded on the IPO day, right? So and then like in the coming weeks, they just slowly go down to where they're supposed to be. Yeah, so I see what you're thinking. I see what you're thinking. Code. Yeah, a lot of IPOs are just way too overpriced, and then in the coming months, they just slowly go down before moving back up. Massive action is saying, look at CVM. CVM. That's crazy. I went down to 70 cents. CVM. Sure. Let me take a look at CVM. CVM. Which is it? Is it the Canadian or so? The two different ones here. Which one is it? Is it this one or this one? Is it the Canadian or the US one? Yeah, yeah, border age. Yeah, people need to stop selling. Like, and like most of, if you look at the order book, it's not even a whole lot of selling though, right? It's just the shorts they're doing a really good job of holding stuff down. If you take a look at the order book border, you're gonna notice that people are just a lot more people are buying than selling, but the shorts are really doing a good job of just shorting and pushing it down. So, sell SCI. Okay. So this one, CVM. CVM is having a good day today. So are you in this one, Massive? Are you holding this one? So it's having a really good day today. Let's see if there's any news on this. Okay. So sell side reports wider fiscal net. So they lost on their earnings, and they were down 6%. Oh no, this was February. That's a long time ago. So that's old news. So nothing today. Then I don't see any news from today. But yeah, other than that, though, it's having a good day today. It's trying to push back higher, right? So we have resistance at if you're looking to get into this one, just know that we have resistance at 1930. That's where the 50-day moving average is. So we have resistance right there. Also the last time we ran up, right? So the last time we ran, we failed at this level, right? So you can see this candle right here. So we failed here, right? And we failed also over here and then dropped back all the way down. So just be careful around this level here. Just be careful. Catalyst on okay, the 14. Massive squeeze. CVM in a massive squeeze. Okay, so there's news coming up. What news is coming on April the 14th? Okay. Okay, that's interesting then. If they have news coming up, if you're expecting something on CVM, and then that's really good then. Okay. Then it could definitely continue going higher. CVM in a squeeze. What catalyst is coming up on the 14th? Let me know. Let us know. So CVM, again, like, so it's just having a massive day today, right? Other than that, if you zoom out a little bit, you're going to notice that it's been trending down. One second here. So again, like, so it's been like, it's just been trending down and going a little bit sideways here, right? So we're coming up to resistance around this level, right? So 1930. So just be careful around this level. Again, so the last time we ran up, we failed at this level. So just be careful around here. If we can break above this level and then continue to 20, break above 20, then like there's a whole lot of room, right? So just be aware. CVM. That's it. Okay, I'll keep an eye on CVM then. That looks, yeah, it looks a little bit constructive there. CVM. Not sure what the company even does. So let me see if I can find. So CVM is a biotechnology company which engages in the research, development, and manufacture of investigational immunotherapy products for the treatment of cancer and infectious diseases. Its product pipeline includes Mortekin and ligand it put okay, I'm gonna skip all of those, but yeah, basically, yep, basically, yeah. Code, you won't touch it? Why won't you touch it? Is there a reason why you won't touch it? CVM, yeah, like CVM is sitting right at resistance here, right? So if we can break above, so resistance right here, right? If we can break above this level, and then maybe with the hype going into the news, so not sure what news they're expecting again though, right? So news is again in 2 days, Wednesday, so it could be just buy the hype, sell the news, right? So we could pump tomorrow and then sell. So cash as code. I see that you just posted something. Let me take a look. Okay. Thank you again, code. Thank you, code. And also, like, if you take a look at CVM, like the volume isn't the greatest too, though, right? So like volume isn't great. Uh, yeah. So it's having a massive day on like super low volume. So that, just be careful on that. Earnings season is gonna be wild this quarter. I agree, Todd. Treatment. Okay, they're supposed to come up with a treatment or something, like something from the FDA maybe. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, especially when it's running into the news, right? So if it's running into the news, it might be just a like buy the hype, sell the news type of thing. But as you can see, like we're failing of that resistance, right? So we're failing at this level and backtesting. So failing at the same level that we failed at last time and dropped like all the way down. So we tested the same level again here, and we're failing back down, right? So just be careful. Again, if there's news coming out, maybe we continue to run, but yeah, just be careful. Just be careful. Yes, buy the hype. Yeah, most likely, right? Massive. Yeah, it's most likely just buy the hype and then sell the news. So people are just gonna buy this today and tomorrow, and then like sell it when the news comes out, or like at the close, or yeah, whenever the like if the news comes out and it's good, and it gaps up, they're most likely just gonna sell it. So, if it passes and holds the 18 resistance mark, I would consider a long-term position. Yeah, exactly. Code. Yeah, we need to break above resistance and hold it, and then yeah, yeah. Right now, no. Right now, no. Especially like it's had a massive day on like not like volume isn't the greatest, right? So volume is not the greatest. What else is on my list here this morning? So again, like SOS is still holding that 5 level, right? So good. Todd, I'm holding some besides the obvious, I'm holding some BB for like some like super long term. Super long term. Some BB Todd. Doo 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 doo. No, BB, Blackberry Todd. BB. Todd, I think it's a good company, but the stock is rubbish. Good company stock trash. So Todd today, BB. So they signed an agreement with the Canadian government. So to do their security. So really good news for them. But yeah, like it's still not performing as it should be. So they're gonna do security again, like for the entire Canadian, like yeah, and the stock is still not performing well. So I'm in at 944 Todd. 944. 944. Yeah, Todd. Just because like I don't trust like I really don't trust anything right now, Todd. You can see how weird the action is right now, right? So I'm not getting a whole lot of stuff. Not getting into a whole lot of stuff. Again, like you can really tell by how like the market is sitting at all-time highs today, and yet like most of the stocks on my list are completely red. So there's a whole lot of games going on. So like I'm just mostly not getting into a lot of stuff. I think a lot of the names. So, for example, names like CVI, like all the names that we've been looking at recently that are going against the market, based on news and other things like that. I think those are the names that I would be interested in. But like the ones that follow the market are ones that I'm not really interested in now. Todd, I know you have a lot of you have a lot of holdings long. You're holding a lot of stuff long. You're holding a lot of stuff long, right? So you are in a lot of stuff. AMC, EVRI, a few more that you mentioned last week as well. Uh, so what's the goal for the strategists? Is to please follow and listen to their conspiration ideas. Todd, no. What are you thinking, Todd? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? I'm actually only long space, AMC space, and space. Yeah, I like space, Todd. I like space. Like we're like Todd, we're answering. We're like we're taking a look at everything, right? So if you have a question about space or anything else, like we are looking, we are taking a look at that. So not just we're not just SOS. Yeah. No, yeah, we're taking a look at everything, right? So it's just position management, position management. So not just SOS. So code is asking about USIO. Looks interesting. Let's see. Yeah, this one does look interesting, right? So this one does look interesting here. So it's up 9% today. Let me see if there's any so this came out today, right? So for USIO, so expects to report record processing results for Q1. Okay. So that's why the stock is really pumping today, right? Because they're expecting to report record processing results for Q1 of 2021. Okay. Is there anything else new to this? What else is this? Insider trends. Insider at USIO reports option conversion in midst of 90-day buying trend. Hey, that's my name. Wow. So wow. So you're telling me, Code, you're telling me I should be buying this because the director has the same name as me. Wow, wow, wow. So he exercised options of 25,000 and for a price of 160 for 167,000 on April the 1st. Following the transaction defined, blah, 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 shares which have market value of blah. In addition, the company has granted stock option of da, da, da. Hmm. But like the chart does look interesting though. Todd, why? What? Like, what's with my What's with my audience? So you just bought some options. Which ones did you buy? USIO? Which ones did you buy though? What expiry? What date? What strike? But yeah, it does look interesting though, right? It's trending up. It's moving higher. So we tested the 50-day moving average. So the perfect entry would have been like off the 50-day moving average here, right? So, but yeah, other than that, it's still looking good. So all time highs, 52-week high at 819. So volume isn't the greatest though, right? So 418K in volume, so not the greatest. But other than that, yeah, the chart it's holding its key support levels and continuing higher. So it does look good. 750 strike for 416. It's already up a few dollars. Okay. 750 for 416. 416, yeah, that's Friday. Okay. 750. I'm noticing no one excited about last week's stock over. Yeah, I know, Todd. Like that's just common though, right, Todd? That's very common. That's very common, Todd. A lot like it's just a lot of Todd, it's just a lot of in and out though, right? Here, 1 second, code. So let me pull up that article again, right? So the first name thing, where is it? So the director of USIO, same first name. So here, right? So Blaze Bender. So that's the name of the director, Blaze Bender. So we have the same first name. Yeah, Todd. I know what you mean, Todd. I know what you mean. Yeah, it is. It is code. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, no, yeah, Todd. Yeah, like I agree with you. Like a lot of people just pay attention to it, Todd. The ones that are exploding in the moment, though, right? So, like, we want to try and yeah. No, no, no. It's not. It's not, Todd. Just the first name. It is not. It is not. Shiny, exactly, yeah. Like, yeah, shiny, shiny objects. So we want to get people to try and like find, like, just figure out why they're buying something instead of just jumping in on the hype, right? Just because that's how you get caught bag holding. So you want to know why you're buying something. You want to have key levels. So you're not just like where you hope it goes to. So you're not just hoping that it goes from 10 to 20. You also want to have like a stop loss in mind, right? So an exit strategy. So like if things go against you, what are you going to do? What's your timeline, right? So are you going to sell it in the next hour, the next day? Are you holding for a few months? Are you holding like long term? So like those are the type of things where like we want to make sure that people know, just because a lot of people are really excited about like in the moment high flying things that are gonna like crash the next day. So yeah, I thought you can think of that. That's up to you. Fleet F bio is going back up. Okay. F bio. So I don't like what SOS is doing. I don't know if you guys can see. Yeah. So SOS is not looking good here, right? Not at all. So it's back below 5 right now. So not looking good at all. So this is what I mean, right? So as much as there's a whole lot of hype, people excited that it's going to 100 or whatever, you want to make sure that you have a plan in case things go against you, right? So that's what's happening right here on SOS. Like some people are going to be buying the dip, which that's if that's your plan and that's okay, but just make sure that you're not yeah, make sure you have a plan in place. Some I bought into LOD at $2 ish mark, and then in a few weeks it exploded 400%. Yeah, good job, code. Nice. I was holding set $250 in load, and it turned into oh wow, nice, good job. That's really nice. I'm thinking of buying. Thinking of buying a call option. Can you look into the resistance and support levels? Thank you. By the way, God. Bank of America. 40 for 430. It should be up by then. So Miguel, you're looking into buying a call option. Thinking of buying a call option. Can you take a look? Like what ticker are we looking at? What ticker are we looking at, Miguel? Let me know. Is it SOS? I'm looking into VUZI. So you're looking to buy these options, these call options into VUZI? Let me know, just because I'm not sure, right? What are you in? Okay, so you thank you. By the way, I got a buy call for Bank of America. So you bought some calls for Bank of America, and you're looking to buy some calls for Vuzi. Sure, let me take a look at Vuzi. So cold memer. So what are you thinking? Like why are you looking to buy so why are you looking to buy SOS right now, right? So that's the question that Todd and I have been talking about. So we need to figure out a bigger reason as to why you're looking to buy SOS, right? So let me know, Cold. So what's your plan for SOS? You're looking to buy now, hold for long term, or like what's your plan? Let me know what your plan is, right? So I can help you a little bit better. Just because like just random takers. So let me take a look at Vuzi here, Miguel. You're looking to buy some options for Vuzi. So let me take a look at Vuzi. Vuzi. So Vuzi is down about 8% today, right? So let me take a look at the daily here on Vuzi. So Vuzi, so maybe yeah, so maybe Vuzi is a bottom fish play for you, right? So right now, we are back testing. So Vuzi is back testing the 10-day moving average, right? So right there, right? So right here, we're sitting at this support right here, the 10-day moving average, which is around 26 75-ish. No, 26.43. So that's where the low of the day is for today, right? So we're testing this level right now. If we can hold this level and curl and show you that okay, maybe go sideways for a little bit and curl back higher, and then yeah, you can get in here. But yeah, watch for this level to hold, right? So this support here, watch for this support here to hold. If this doesn't hold, then yeah, you shouldn't be buying it at all. But yeah, it's a really strong stock, right? It's been performing well and it's back testing right now, right? You just want the support level to hold here on Vuzi. Let me know if that helps, Miguel. ATNF hitting an all-time high at almost 13. Nice. ATNF is still going. Good job, Code. Should I buy again? I got excited. Oh yeah, you got. I got excited. I messed up on my typing. I got the Bank of America call, and I'm thinking about getting into Vuzi. So yeah, let me know what you think about my answer, Dave. Okay, you're welcome. You're welcome, Miguel. So you want to buy now. So Cold Memer is saying, I want to buy SOS now through Thursday this week, holding for long term. Okay. Yeah, so this $5 level that we're paying attention to Cold, what's going on here? So where's SOS? Let me take a look at SOS there, Cold. So again, we finally got back above five, right? So we have so $5 is a psychological support level. This level, if we that level doesn't hold, then we might be headed back to 420, right? So just be aware of those levels. If you're buying that and looking to hold for long term, then you should be okay, right? If you're looking to get in and hold for the longer term here on SOS. Oh, Lorenzo, I am an idiot. Let me see what you say. SOS 644. When did you buy? When did we get to 644, Lorenzo? You must have been holding for a while then. Did we ever get to 644? If we did, then you bought the very top, Lorenzo. Wow, wow, wow. You're welcome, Cold Memer. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe, guys. Hit the like and subscribe and hit that notification bell. So you bought six. Should I? What should I do? I'm panicking. So Lorenzo, what was your plan though? Right. So what was the plan when you first initially got into SOS? What was the plan? Were you looking to hold this long term, or has that changed? Or like, what's your plan, Lorenzo? Let me know what your plan is. What are you thinking here? Just because we're struggling at this $5 psychological support level, right? So if this doesn't hold, maybe we're headed back down. We're headed back lower, right? But if your plan is to hold this super long term, and then maybe you'll be okay. I was thinking that was my advice to code, except I was going to say go see a movie at an AMC theater, Todd. uh, Oh, he six. Did we get to 644 pre-market? I don't know if he bought it today, Benson. Wow, because that's a really high price, right? Like after pre-market, I wouldn't be buying at 644 pre-market here. Just because like you already know that $6 is a level that we are most likely either going to come back and test or we need to break back above. So like I wouldn't be buying it at above six. Godzilla vs Kong is one of the worst movies you've seen in ages. Wow, I haven't seen it, Todd. Has anyone else seen that? Let us know. Has anyone else seen Godzilla vs Kong? I haven't. I have not seen that. Let us know. Yeah, so Todd says, please do not see it. Even if it stays five, what would happen? So Cyrus, even if it stays above five, what would happen? So five is just a support level, right? So if it holds five, at least that's a good sign for now, right? So if it's holding above five, that's good for now. And then we need to pump and explode above that $6 resistance, right? So breaking below the support level is not a good thing. Yeah, so Cyrus, that's what we are thinking. So exactly, like you can see that we're just going back above and back below this $5 psychological level, right? If we can close above that, that would be a good sign for now. Yeah. So you were high AF and you still didn't like it? Wow, wow, wow! It must have been really bad then, Todd. I haven't seen any of the Godzilla movies, Todd. I've seen Kong, but I haven't seen any of the Godzilla ones. I haven't seen any of the Godzilla ones. Don't forget to smash that like and subscribe, guys. So yeah, SOS is just yeah. So we've done nothing, right? So we're still holding most of the gains from the previous run, right? So I think we're still sitting around like up 20% or something like that. But yeah, still not looking the greatest here. So not looking the greatest here. Not looking the greatest. I feel like aftermarket will keep about 5 with the pre-market and the news. Yeah, if we can get some really good news on SOS, if SOS can get some really good news, and then yeah, obviously it's gonna like we hope it pumps, right? But again, like those guys are doing a really good job of holding SOS down. Going against Hindenburg is not an easy task, right? So like especially with like what you saw with G, I mean AMC, like you needed a whole lot of people to come together to push it higher. But I don't think like that many people are behind SOS right now. So like Hindenburg is currently winning, right? So SOS had a fight like this the last so check 2017 9th of 2017 it was acting like this. Sure, let me take a look at now Matthew Cole. I'll take a look at your question later. 2017 September 2017. September 2017. Let me see. So it's September. La 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 la. Let me see here. Uh, my chat is acting up here a little bit, guys. Acting up a little bit here. Doesn't want me to go back. I think I must. Okay, I see why. That's why. Not sure what's going on with my charting here. Let's see. Let's see if this works. La la. 2018. So this is IPO. The IPO'd in the 28th of May 2017, and then we should be looking at September. So September 2017, right here. Okay, I see what you're saying, Cole. So we struggled for a little bit here in September, struggle, and then exploded higher, and then yeah, just pumped all the way to wow, wow, wow. Okay, I see what you're saying. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, I see what you're talking about. I see what you are talking about. So T-Pig, load up now. Day or swing. It's going to 70 in the next 2 weeks. Why do you say, Matthew? Why do you say it's going to 70 in the next 2 weeks? Is there a reason why we should be looking at that? If you buy if you buy an option with a lower stone price, will it? Yeah, okay. I know what you're asking, Cyrus, and your answer is yes. It should lower. With a lower stone price, will lower my break. Yes, yes, yes. As long as you buy lower enough, right? So yeah, because you need to include the price that you're paying for commission and stuff like that, right? So yes. Lower my break even price. Yeah. T-pick looks really good, Todd. Sure. Let me take a look at T-pick. T-pick. TPI composites. Mm-hmm. Todd, this one I'm not and Matthew, I'm not sure about this one though, right? Just because we're having like it's barely green today, but then if you look at it overall, like it's not really above any key levels here. Unless you're talking about you're coming at it from like if thing is expecting some news coming out in the next week, and then maybe, but yeah. Other than this, like it's like there's really no confirmation on this on TPIG. Yeah, I don't really see. I don't know if I see a reason to be buying this, right, Todd? Like we're sitting below the 10-day moving average, below the 50-day moving average here. Like we're having a green candle, but it's like wicks. Like the top is being sold on this wicks, the bottom is being bought. Like it's sitting right in the middle, right, up 23 cents. Like not doing a whole lot, but it is green. Like even though the market is, yeah. So that's something to keep in mind there. I didn't check my new deletion during that time, which drove it back. Okay, yeah. So I'm like, I think like it. Yeah, there might be some delusion included in that. Andrew PJ. Andrew, it's supposed to, but the stock is really heavily shorted by Hindenburg, right? You might know this. So, like, it's supposed to move in the same direction as Bitcoin and Mirror and Riot and all those other ones, but it is not. It's heavily shorted. So Todd is saying I like it on a day or short term trade like market. Okay, okay, yeah. I see what you guys are saying. Yeah, like just a short term bounce ish. Yeah. I'm still stocking up on AMC. You're still buying MC? No, Todd, you're good. You're the market whisperer. You're good, Todd. You're still stocking up on AMC. AMC to the moon. AMC. So yeah, SOS is still doing nothing. Like still hanging out around that 5, doing a whole lot of nothing. You are the whisperer, Todd. I know, Lone Raven. Like it's not looking good here for us. Not the moon, but probably 10, 15 in the next couple of weeks or so. Yeah. No, I think like Todd, like that's just an expression now that a whole lot of people are using. So not necessarily that it's gonna explode, but just that it's going up. So people are just and I'm just adopting that now. I'm fitting in with the cool kids, Todd. To the moon. To the moon. What else is going on here? Not a whole lot going on today. Yeah, it is. Like it's yeah, I agree with you. Like to the moon is a dangerous expression. I think there's I'll try and find it later. But yeah, so like to the moon is a very dangerous expression. Especially for people that are very new, right? Just because I expect that okay, to the moon is not just maybe not just 50 cents, but it's like $20 or yeah. So it's very dangerous. Yeah, I'll try not to use that again, Todd. Unless I think it's really going to the moon. I'll try to avoid those expressions. Shiny objects. 13 did not go well. Let me take a look at ATNF then. ATNF. Where is it? ATNF. So it tested. Oh yeah, okay. So it tested 1305 and then backed off from there. Yeah, but like it's still a new 52-week high though, right? So it's yeah. So there's still no warning signs yet. Let's see how it does into the close, right? If we have a strong close, and then maybe we can continue going into tomorrow. But then if people are just taking profits now, and then maybe the move is over, right? So again, like it's had a really nice run all the way from like 6 all the way to 13. So it's just been exploding higher. So people might be looking to take profits from 13. But yeah, let's see like going into the rest of the day what it does. What it does. On us. ACTC. Okay, Flea, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Flea. Sure. Let me take a look at ACTC. ACTC. I think this one had news a few weeks ago, right? So, ACTC doesn't look good. Like just taking a look at this chart, right? This isn't something I'd be buying. Again, like it's also a recent IPO. So these guys IPO'd November 25th, 2020. So yeah, like this doesn't look good though, right? So unless you're trying to bottom fish it, just trying to catch the bottom here. We have support around 15 here, right? So we've like this was the low at this point. We've tested this twice also here. So maybe we're coming back to test 15 and then see if we can base and go higher from there. But other than that, yeah, this isn't something I'd be buying right now just because there's no confirmation. That's crazy. That's crazy code. Like that's crazy. Yeah, like one option is up $200. Like that's crazy. That is crazy. Code, like why don't you like I don't know what you like, yeah, I'm not sure what your plan is. Like why don't you sell like some of it and then like if you're really not sure, like take some profits and then keep the rest or like just yeah, just because if it gaps back down tomorrow, you're gonna lose all the gains, right? And if it goes up tomorrow, you're gonna be like sad that you sold today, right? So you could do half and half if you'd like. Yeah, Flea, what are you looking at? What are you interested in? What are you interested in, Flea? What are you interested in? Uh, this one, Josie, this one. This is what you're looking at. The Nasdaq 100. Uh, I missed my chance to buy a call option on Miguel. ZX scaler, Z scaler. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh my! But I think I'll sell. Okay, yeah, yeah. Good job, code. Nice profits. Nice profits. Yeah, it's Josie. This one's sitting very close to all-time highs, right? So we're coming up to resistance here, right? So not sure what you're looking at here on this one. Not sure. You see a drop coming up on this one? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, right? So the last time we ran up, we topped up, we topped at these levels, right? And then we dropped like all the way down, and then we're like we have two candles that are topping off. So if I zoom in here a little bit, so these two candles are topping up around the same level, right? So we're struggling to get back above this level, right? So I can see what you're saying here. But also, like if you look at these two candles, like the dip is getting bought, right? So just let it decide. Like it's trying to decide which way it wants to go. It hasn't decided yet. It hasn't decided yet. Mutts, you're looking at Mutts. Modric. I think this one had some type of acquisition news the other day too, right? So this one looks good. I'm not sure if they have news. Let me see if there's anything here today. To go public, so it's a SPAC. Sports. Let me see here. Sports collectible company tops. To go public through 1.3 billion deal with Madrid. Okay, so it's a SPAC, and they're going. Okay, I see what you're looking at. Okay, so that one's a SPAC. Yeah, it's looking good today, right? It's having a nice day today. 12%. Nice, very nice, very nice. By the way, hit the thumbs up, please. Thank you, Todd. If you're watching the stream and can't even do that, thank you, Todd. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Todd. NFTs. You like NFTs? Yeah, NFTs are were the thing, and then they're struggling here a little bit, right? So NFTs, baseball cards. Yeah, NFTs are really highly valuable. It seems like I don't know if you guys saw. So speaking of NFTs, let me see if I can quickly pull up a picture here. So there's an NFT here that was sold. Where is it here? So screenshot. That's not it. One second, guys. I think I took a screenshot of that stuff. Maybe I'll be able to find it here on Google. So I'm just gonna quickly search it up. Maybe I didn't. Not this one. Let me see if I can find it here on Google though. Google. Logan. Let me see if I can find that NFT here. News. Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw that NFT that's so the Logan Paul NFT that was sold for like 40 something million or whatever that was. Uh yeah, thank you, Code. Welcome, Code. We like having you too, Code. Not in the people, yeah, exactly, right. People just hanging out. Exactly. That's all we're doing, Code. That's all we are doing. No, yeah, no one trying to push you. Yeah, Code. I like that. I like that too. Like we're just hanging out and sharing ideas, right? So, la, la, la. December 20 also going for a drop. You're going for like are you Josie? Are you buying some like options for December 20, hoping for a drop? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Let me see if I can still find that NFC here. Uh, Let me see. I think I have a screenshot of it somewhere. Photos, library here. Images, backgrounds. Email. Let me see. Two. Yeah, so let me share that screen with you guys. So just talking about NFTs, right? So let me share that screen with you guys. Where is it? Yeah, this one, right? So this is what I'm talking about. So NFTs, just talking about NFTs. So Jake Paul's knockout of Nate Robinson being sold as an NFT for 10 million. So that's ridiculous. That's yeah, I don't know what to say about this. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about that selling for 10 million an NFT? Uh Todd, I like having you on the streets, not gonna lie. Who's watching what doesn't? Uh, 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 we like you, Todd. Another thing. So another thing, Discord, we can have active conversation while you're live over voice. Oh, okay, that's really cool. Then with Discord. Another thing in Discord, we can have active conversations while you. Okay. Wow. Okay. Okay. That's really interesting then. And then I really need to take a look at Discord. Take a look at Discord. Take a look at Discord. So yeah, like that's yeah. Not sure what to think of that NFT being sold for that much, but yeah. Let me go back to my charting here. Mm, 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 mm. Months testing higher today here, right? So, Flea, I know you're watching this one again. Like this one looks really good. Having a really nice day here. Todd is in space as well. Space is testing. So I thought if I zoom in here a little bit, space is testing the 200-day moving average here at 26. This is sitting around 2637, 2640-ish. So 26, yeah. So we're testing the 50-day moving, the 200-day moving average on space here, Todd. So that level needs to hold. We need to stay above like 2650. I know, Paul. I know, Paul. Let me take a look at that again. I see supply and demand on using MT3. So you see supply and demand on 15th 330. Hmm. Not sure what you mean, Josie. I see supply and demand on 15. I might need to take a look at that. Maybe I'm just not because I'm not familiar with that, right? So let me see. Mm, oh, okay, never mind. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. My mistake. Okay, so you're looking to buy some, but I thought you're expecting this to go down. So you're seeing supply and demand for like the calls that are all the way up here. Okay, supply. Okay. Yeah, I know. I see. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, but you're still looking to Josie. You're still looking to buy some puts, going into December. I know, Todd. You're making them run away. You are making them run away. Yes, Todd. That's okay. That is okay. Mm, 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 mm. Seems like SOS is really performing. Let me take a look at SOS here again. What is going on? Seems like a lot of people saying SOS is. Yeah, SOS is not looking good here. So next level of support for SOS is 420. So this level right here, right? So this we held it here, held it here. So not sure if we want to come back and test this level here, right? So just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. One day my Ford puts, your Ford puts, you have some puts in Ford. So Code, Ford has been doing better lately, right? Just because they're switching from whatever they were doing before into EVs. So Ford has been performing better lately. So not sure, but like Ford is it's a stock that's really hard to move just because they have so many shares, right? I'm not sure. I can't remember now. Uh, sport and info KP. And so then you keep buying. Okay. Never tried with the stock a few times. Yeah, I know Ford is yeah. Let me take a look at Ford actually. Ford. So if we take a look at Ford, Ford is actually not looking that bad though, just because we're testing. So I charted this a while ago as well. So we're just testing that uptrend here, right? So again, so we tested it here and held it and pushed back higher. We came back to test it here, held it and pushed back higher. We're testing it again today, right? So we're holding, we tested it and held it perfectly. And it's retreating a little bit higher here. So Ford looks okay as long as this level holds, right? So as long as this uptrend here holds, Ford looks okay. So again, like you can see that we've tested this uptrend quite a few times and it's holding it. So as long as this level holds, if this level breaks and then your puts, I guess your puts should look really good. Your puts. Yes. I didn't see the answer, but a call option for the same day and price. Cyrus, I'm just trying to understand your question here. So I didn't see the answer of it, but a call option for the same day and price, same day and price will it lower my break even? So you're talking about averaging down, Cyrus. So if you average down, if you buy like the same calls and the same call, right? So same expiry, same day, same everything. If you buy the same call a second time for a lower price, yes, you're like it's gonna lower your break even price. But you also have to keep you also have to take into account the commission, right? So the fees and stuff like that if you do pay that. So yes, but if you buy it for a lower price, like it's gonna lower your break even price. Like code, you don't like Ford at all. SOS has to go back eventually, right? Sampi eventually. Eventually, everything eventually, right? And like it's not a terrible company, right? So when you say eventually, like I can somewhat agree with that, just because the company is not trash. It is not trash. You win a prize. Yeah. When buying puts for over a month and forward. You've been buying puts for over a month. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, you need to wait for it to break back below that uptrend there. That down, yeah, that uptrend. So expecting the chip shortest to impact it. Okay. Yeah, the shortage is impacting a lot of things. Thank you. You're welcome. You're giving away free prizes, Todd. Nice. Giving away prizes. Todd is giving away prizes here. Oh, okay, 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 okay. I see. I see what you're saying. Yeah, Ford. I don't know. I don't know. I think they're better. Yeah, like I think they're better. There's better stuff out there. Todd is giving away prizes. Do, 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 do. Yeah, no, let me see if I can find some news articles here for fourth. So here, this one just came out today, right? So this one is talking about so White House to zero in on chip shortage in meeting with company officials. So the U.S. President Joe Biden will urge Congress to invest 50 billion in semiconductor manufacturing and research when he meets with top executives from nearly 20 major companies on Monday, but about the global chip shortage that has roiled and technology firms. The push is part of his broader focus on rebuilding U.S. manufacturing as a powerhouse for the world's largest economy and a source of good paying jobs. After years of declining investments and productivity growth, a senior administration official said. So one of the reasons the president is stopping by this meeting is to hear directly from companies about the impact, what would help the most through this period of time. She said. So yeah, so not sure if this is going to help your position code. Seems like they're looking to pay more attention to the chip shortage. I think Ford is still mad, hitting resistance, steadily dropping. So ATNF, I'll take a look at ATNF. Going to making free stuff. La la la. Yeah, Todd. Yeah, no rush, right, Todd? No rush at all. No rush at all. So, ATNF. Let me take a look at ATNF again. So, it seems like they're paying more attention to whatever is going on with the chip shortage. What else is here? Pandemic. Blah blah blah. So nothing new here. Blah. Okay. Let me see. ATNF. Oh yeah, so ATNF, yeah, again, like we tested that resistance and it's just backing off right now, right? So still lots of time today, 2 more hours ish. Yeah, 2 more hours. And then we can see how it closes, and then you can, yeah, like you took some profits on your on like your position, right? So not as painful. C is saying I made 510 $60 on FBio. And got in and out today in my day trade success. Good job, C. Good job. Nice. F Bio, you made some gains. Gains. I have researched US manufacturing and I haven't started. Okay. Yeah, I know. Like that's something we need to look into, right? So especially since they're having this meeting, they're going to take some steps to fix whatever is going on. So yeah, that's something we should be looking into. So whoever they, yeah, we need to look into companies, chip companies that we should be investing in. Yeah, exactly right. So it's a shot in the dark. Yeah, I agree. So hopefully, like they come up with that and then like give out some names. So MLCO is a buy. I'll take a look at MLCO. I haven't closed on. Okay, I'm waiting to see if we test 13. Okay, yeah, just wait. Yeah, just wait and see what the close looks like, right? So with MLCO. Let me take a look at MLCO. MLCO. You're saying it's a buy, Todd. So this stock just broke below the 50-day moving average here. So like I don't know. I do not know. Not sure here on this one, right? If we can reclaim this resistance here, maybe it's a buy. But right now it's breaking down instead. MLC or Melco's Resort and Entertainment. You like these names, Todd? You like this resort and entertainment names? Entertainment names. So again, like you can see that this support, so this long time support at this level is breaking, right? It's breaking down. So next support level that we might want to test is all the way down to 19, right? So 19, 16-ish. So we might want to come back down. So last time we broke below this level, also we came back all the way down to test 1916. So we broke it again here. So we might be looking to come back and test this support level again. So just keep that in mind, Todd, if you're looking to buy. What are your thoughts on market overall? Artsim, my thoughts on the market overall. I think we are. So let me quickly pull up. Let me quickly pull up the S&P here, just to take a look. So we're sitting at all-time highs, obviously, right? So, again, like I've been waiting for a back test, for a while now. I think we're gonna have a back test at some point. I think it's really annoying that like the market is running and stocks are going down. So when the market just does decide to back test like it did this morning, stocks are gonna continue to go down. So again, that's a little bit concerning. SOS short volume. Short volume. Vincenzo, that's a lot. That's a lot. What do you think about DLPN? Aaron. Guys, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe. Right. So hit the like and subscribe. So what do you think about DLPN? Let me see. First time on this channel. Love it. Will definitely be following you. What's Some more any news? C. Welcome. Thank you for the feedback. I'm not sure yet, right? So let's wait and see. Let's wait and see what it closes like and tomorrow pre-market. So let me take a look at the LPN here. DLPN. So this one, let me see. What's your question again here? What do I think about ticker DLPN? Are you in this one, Aaron? If you're in this one, that gives me a little bit, like, just give me a little bit more info, right? So just a little bit of context, so I can answer your question better. But right now, it doesn't look good, right? So we ran all the way to 32-ish, above 32, and then we've just been going down ever since, right? So this doesn't look good right now. So you want to wait for something like, let me see if I can find something here on the chart for you. Just because right now, buying this right now is a complete gamble, right? We could easily be going down to test this support at 730-ish, 730, which is where the 50-day moving average is. We could easily just continue trending down to test the support level, right? So again, so this level, the 50-day moving average, is also, like you can see from back here, it's also resistance. So this could act as support right now. So we could easily be coming back all the way down to, but yeah, right now, so the best thing to do would be to wait for this to confirm to you that it's stopped going down and it's going to go sideways for a little bit and curl back higher, right? So again, like right now, this is just going completely down. So let me see again if I can find anything on this chart to tell you what I'm talking about here. So nothing here. Nothing that I can really see here, right? But like this stock likes to, as you can see here, this stock likes to stay at the same level. So like, what if it just continues coming back down to wherever it's comfortable, right? At all the way down to 6, right? Which is the level that it's comfortable at. And if you go back a few months, it's the level that it's been at for a long, long time. It likes to pump up and then come back down to the same level, right? So just be careful if you're looking to buy this or if you're already in this. Hey Janet, how's it going? Good. It's already almost noon here. Let me see. I skipped a few questions here. Let me go back up. Nine. So a retest of 1994 might be worth paying attention to. Yes. First time. La la la. Market down. Maybe you in the slamming you on cam 7 times. Yeah, Todd. Yes. Yeah, you're welcome, Atsum. Something like we'll definitely come back. Welcome, Atsum. Thank you for subbing and liking. I'm not hitting the like. I'm going to call the manager and report. Todd, who's the manager? Who are you going to report me to? Yeah, average. So your average your average at 12, and it's going down hard. So your average is 12. Okay, yeah, that's a little bit. Yeah, that's Aaron. That's a little bit frustrating, right? Just because again, like it's just going straight down here. So like, Aaron, like, what are you thinking of doing now, right? So are you going to continue to hold this? Like, are you going to hold this for a long term? Like, why did you get into this in the first place, right? So that's something you have to decide, especially before you buy anything, just so when things go against you, you can still stick to the plan. What the hell is going on with SOS? Janet, I don't know. It's really struggling today. SOS is struggling. Yes, a lot. I know you may have a better source than what I have. Todd is an SOS hater. You lost $300 on DLPN. It's going straight. It's going down. How often do I go live? See, just subscribe and hit that bell, right? Just so you know whenever I go live. Whenever I go live. uh, he's been live his entire life. See, that's funny, Todd. Thank you, Aaron. Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name right. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Aaron, hit the thumbs up for him too, Todd. I mean, and studied it. Okay, Todd. Okay, you're familiar with the entertainment field. Okay, okay. Good to know. Good to know. Holding earnings are coming up. Well, okay, earnings are coming up, and a lot of partnerships to be announced. Okay, well there you go. Right. So exactly, you need to like have that in the back of your mind. At least something to look forward to, right? Just because the stock is not looking good, but yeah, with stuff coming up that you're anticipating, maybe that's going to push the stock back up to 12. Um, you have the right to feel self-important. You do have the right. Abraham is asking about BNGO. Sure, I'll take a BNGO. Anything? Wow, Todd, you don't like them? I don't know if I do either. Can I look at take sure I'll take a look at BNGO and then I'll take a look at SOS HP. It's fallen since I didn't wait for confirmation. Yeah, code. Yeah, you need to wait for confirmation. Yeah, like especially with things like I remember that one. That one had a lot of wicks code. So yeah, confirmation is very important. SOS back to 5. Good job. Who hit the thumbs up? So let me take a look at BNGO and SOS here. BNGO should be somewhere on my list. I've had this one. So BNGO again is down. Everything is down today. So this one is no exception here. So BNGO is breaking below this support level at 7 here. So not a good sign, right? So broke below the support level at 7. Are you just watching BNGO or what do you like? Are you in BNGO? Just give me a little bit more info here. But other than that, though, BNGO is trending down here. So we might be coming back down all the way to yeah, BNG is just trending down. So if you're looking to buy this, I would wait for confirmation that it stopped going down. And then SOS reclaimed 5, right? So someone mentioned that it reclaimed 5. Yeah, so SOS back above 5, right? So again, like we need to hold this 5 and get back above 6, but right now it doesn't look the greatest, right? So the market and shorts are dragging it down. Okay, so you're holding it for the long term. Yes, for long term, BNGO. So yeah, BNGO again, like it's trending down. Just be careful with that one, right? So just be careful. Again, like we broke below this support level, right? So if we can reclaim this level back above 7, and then that would be a good sign for BNGO here. Back above 5. Shorts are covering shorts. Fulfillment warehouse. Shorts are covering on SOS. Todd, who are you dialing? No, no, no. I want the manager. There's no manager, Todd. There is no manager. Yes, for long term. Yeah, if Abraham, if you're holding it for long term, and then like you really have nothing to worry about right now, right? Unless like unless you change your mind and you want out. Yeah, okay. So you just yeah, SOS 522, 522. Yeah, that's not far off. Okay, good. I want to report something. There's a guy, there's a hot guy in my computer entertaining you all day, Todd. I'm glad I am. Glad I am. Uh, what am I asking you to do, Todd? Nothing. Just listen. Just listen. And smash the like. Oh, the thumbs up. Yes. The thumbs up. Ridiculous. You're welcome, Abraham. Too busy. Yeah. It's a very simple task, Todd. Danny, how's it going, Danny? Yeah, yeah, 25 in room. We did it. We did it. Nice. Very nice, Todd. ERX. Let me take a look at ERX. ERX. Daily energy bowl. So this one, Danny, just broke below the 50-day moving average here, right? So not a good sign. If we can reclaim, so let me put a line here for you. So this level right here, so around this level, so let's say 2280-ish. If we can get back above 2280, above 23, this and then this will look better, right? So but again, like it's below a long time 50 below the 50-day moving average, right? So below a long time support level. So if we can get back above this level, that would be a good sign here. But other than this, it doesn't look good. Does not look good. I know, yeah, Sammy. People are worried about SOS now. Patience. Sammy says patience. Patience. Now you have to take a shit. Every time there are more times I was actually la la la. You're welcome, Clap. Welcome back, Clap. Portland, Maine. You're welcome, Danny. You got your options from 622 from 680. Okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Good job, guys. Yeah, thank you guys for keeping just for keeping it for keeping the chat going, right? Just because it's a lot easier when we're engaging and going back and forth, right? So it's just a hangout, just so I'm not just talking to myself, right? So thank you for that. Thank you. EPL. Hopefully you'll see six soon. Yeah, hopefully we can get back to six. Cyrus. Uh, Todd, you're gonna scare everyone else away. Um, no BTC talk. We talked about BTC. We talked about BTC for a little bit here. We've been talking about BTC all morning long. Thoughts on CME. I know Todd is in TME as well. TME. You have May 7 $20 calls at 9 point 52 cents. So TME May 7 $20 calls. Let me take a look at that. So without even looking at the chart, I know this one likes to test 19 and then go back to 20. So you have $20 calls. Oh, so this one finally broke below this. So this 200-day moving average. So wow, wow, wow. So this is not a good sign, right? So let me fix it. So this chart does not look good, right? So we ran all the way to 32 and then we've been struggling to get back above. So again, so this support was really reliable, right? So this 200-day moving average, that's a long, long time support, right? So the 200-day moving average finally broke today. So this is not a good sign at all for TME here. So just be careful with those calls. So you have some time. So May the 7th. So you have some time here, and we could easily pop back and pump so we like to run all the way to 22 and fail at 22. So this is really struggling here, right? So we finally broke back below this level here. So this is not a really good sign here, right? So again, so just looking at this, this is a worrying sign here for TME. Worrying sign here for TME. BBC. BBC talk is that are you talking about what I think you're talking about? See, so you okay? Yeah, Todd got out of TME last week, so he got out before the huge drop here. So, C and Todd, I think you guys are both talking about something that I don't want to be talking about. So, oh, I focus on when I'm here. Yeah. I was thinking about BBC, the news channel, but I think you guys are talking about something else. What is your favorite stock short term? Short term, what's my favorite stock? That's hard to say, especially with the market and in the way that it is. I really there's not a whole lot of stuff that I like. Abraham was asking about Rocket. When busy researching ATNF, might buy more calls. Apparently, it's in the process of short-term squeezing with real shares of it. Oh wow, okay, wow, cool. That's really interesting. Then ATNF, no shares available to borrow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Ultimately though, right, Cole. Let's see how it looks at the close. I mean, if it's gonna have a strong close, then that's a really good sign. If its close is strong, and then it could easily continue going into tomorrow, right? But if people are taking profits going into the close, and then that might be a little bit concerning. Yeah. hmm Rocket Abraham. Let me take a look at Rocket here. Rocket should be somewhere on this list as well. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Yeah, here it is. Rocket. Rocket is looking like very similar to everything else, right? So it's not doing anything here. Rocket is not doing anything. If you're looking to buy this, again, like wait for confirmation. Maybe wait till we get back above like 23.50 here. But other than that, it's just going sideways, right? No signs of strength here, right? So just doing absolutely nothing here. So not something I'd be excited to buy. Not something I'd be excited to buy. Hmm. Again, like guys, not a whole lot of stuff going on today. If you guys should, I don't know, like I'll ask you guys, do you guys want to end the stream here? Yeah, not much going on, right? So if you guys want to end it here, just let me know. Just let me know. We wanted to end it all for years now. I know it's on. I know. Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes it be like that. Uh, in my own honest opinion, do we see? What do you guys think? So Cyrus is asking, in your honest opinion, do you see SOS going, seeing six, within the next month? What do you guys think? Do you guys think we can go back to six? Mm-hmm. Stop doing that. I'm just putting my lips are a little bit dry, Todd, so I'm just putting just applying some lotion. I go ahead 9% down. Is what are you asking? What is what normal? Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. Yeah, I agree, Aaron. Like, not a whole lot going on today, right? So, like, if yeah, not a whole lot going on today. Yeah, I think Todd. I think we're gonna end it soon, like in the next few minutes here. What like is what normal? What are you asking? What are your thoughts on IFBD IPO? Not sure what that is, Jeffrey. Not sure what IPO that is. If it's an IPO, and then I can't even take like unless they're already trading, right? So IF. So what was it? IFBD. Yeah. So like they're not live yet, right? So not trading yet. So not trading yet. So Chris is asking, what's your thoughts on IKNA? IKNA oncology. So this one's a new IPO as well, right? So again, like there's not a whole lot of information in this chart, right? So we IPO'd, and then we had one massive day. We had one massive candle here on the IPO, right? And then ever since it's just been trending down. So this one, again, nothing on the chart here for us to really look for as support or resistance. We could just pay attention to levels like 15 and 20, and like just round numbers, right? Other than that, like there's not a whole lot on this chart. Again, like with recent IPOs, not a whole lot going on here. So this is really concerning, right? So we like look at the volume today, right? So really massive bearish red candle volume, right? So again, this stock tried to pump today all the way to 20 all the way to 27, and then like everyone took profit, so people sold back all the way down to 15, right? So this is really concerning. Like it might just be a really volatile stock that goes up and down, but this candle is a really warning sign. Like it tried to pump back up today, but like people are just selling everything, right? So really massive bearish volume here. So keep that in mind, Chris. Keep that in mind. But yeah, like that doesn't look good at all. Unless like unless you've done really good research on IK and A, and like you know that there's stuff coming up that I am unaware of just looking at the chart. Maybe you do have that information, but just looking at the chart here, it doesn't look good. Does not look good. No more questions, guys. So I think I am going to end it here. Not a whole lot going on today in the market, so we might as well end it here with nothing happening again. If you have any questions, I'm going to post the link again to Slack. You can come join us in Slack and ask questions if you have any questions any time of the day. Don't forget to smash that like button as you're exiting. Hit that subscribe and hit the bell, right? Just so you know whenever I do go live next. And I will see you guys in the next stream. Thank you and goodbye.